are made. Every place 28, where memories are made.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Berry Place 28. We're here at Disneyland, and we're about ready to go into the park. And since we're covering Remnants of the Past, well, this is the closest Magic Band buddy I can find, Cheshire Cat, for Alice in Wonderland. All right, give me 1 second, everyone. I'll say hi to you guys in just a moment. I just want to, well, I just need to get into the park here. All right, here we go. Thanks, have a great day. Thanks. All right, well, welcome in everyone. I hope all of you are doing well. I want to go ahead and say hi to everyone in the chat. We've got Jennifer Beausoleil, we've got Mike Smith, we've got Kelly DiMaggio, Christy Blaylock, good to see you. James, good to see you too, hello. Peter, awesome to see you too. Paul Newitt. We have, let's see, Rocky, good to see you as well. Let's see. Gus, good to see you. Wait, I can't see. The Real Mark, good to see you too. I think we're caught up to everyone. So, welcome in everyone. So glad that you guys are here with me tonight. We're gonna do some fun things tonight. First of all, I titled my stream Remnants of the Past. And the reason why is we're gonna cover a couple of old rides that are no longer with us. And one of them is the PeopleMover, and the other one is the rocket ships, or the rocket jets. Those are two attractions I thought were great to be able to cover. So we're gonna be doing that. We got Blinky over here, but it looks like there's an accident up ahead, so I'm gonna veer the camera away. Looks like the person's okay, but
no.
All right, so Blinky is up. It came up, so we were here on Sunday, and then what happened right after we left? Well, they put this guy up. So there he is. Whoops, Judy. But I thought it was fitting, and the reason why we're going to cover these two rides, or extinct attractions, is because, well, it'll be 30 years ago tomorrow that PeopleMover was closed. So it closed on the 21st of, was it 1995? And, you know, it's a ride that, an attraction I thoroughly miss. It's crazy how many years have gone by since that attraction has disappeared. But I thought it was fitting. Now, originally I was planning on streaming tomorrow night, but unfortunately I had to switch my nights to tonight. Hopefully we'll run into the theme park casual a little bit later. I know that he did find out, everyone, that I guess you can go on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway as long as you're wearing a strap to hold your camera or phone. But I don't know if it's with a gimbal or if it's with an actual stationary gimbal. So that I have yet to find out. I'm sure I think he said he was going to post something, so we'll go back and check it out. In the meantime, that is good news. Unfortunately, I didn't bring a wrist strap with me tonight. The ones I had, I ran out. They all broke, so I need to get some new ones. So I'm gonna order some, and hopefully by the time I come back on Sunday, I'll have one so that if we do want to go on that ride or some of the other rides, we can do that. So I do have some really great videos to show you to you guys tonight. I actually have a video that Paul Newitt sent me. It's really cool. It's an actual WED video. This thing is copyrighted 1941, which is crazy because Disneyland didn't open until 1955, but it shows how the concept of what they wanted to do for the PeopleMover, and they did it with cars. And then eventually they, built the PeopleMover ride. It opened in 1967. and was a staple for many, many years here at the park. So I have that video to show you, the test video. There's no narration, it's just old footage with John Hench in it, which is great, who's kind of loading people and unloading people on the ride. And then we also have a video of the actual PeopleMover. It's a full run through the whole entire ride. Now there's a couple of spots that are a little dark, like, you know, I think just after the Star Tours into Space Mountain, but you get to see part of the Tron. It's really cool. So we have that video to check out. And then after that, I'll probably cover the rocket ships. Have a little video on that for you. It tells the history and also what replaced the rocket ships, which is not longer there. And then of course, when they redid Tomorrowland here, they moved the rocket jets over here and called it the Astro Orbiter. And that's what they have now in front. I really miss where the rocket ships were before, but not much we can do there. And then we will also show you a video, or I'm going to show you a video on how the PeopleMover works. So you get the full gist of how it did. We showed you, or I showed you, a video a few weeks ago on how Smugglers Run works on, it was by Amusement Labs. Well, I'm going to show you the video they created for the PeopleMover, and I think that's pretty cool. So we are going to cover that. The one thing is, I have not had dinner, so we're going to head over because there's a brand new cheeseburger over in Fantasyland at the Red Rose Tavern. It's a triple cheeseburger, so I figured, you know what? I normally don't eat triple cheeseburgers, but what the heck? I like my extra, so we'll try an extra burger. But yeah, we're gonna head over there right now to do that. And then while I'm eating, after I show you the burger and everything I start eating, I'm going to go ahead and start showing you some of the videos I was just telling you about. You guys want to take your photo? All right, hold on for a second, guys. All right. 1, 2, 3. Whoops. It is. 1, 2, 3. I did like 4.
Thank you for...
You're welcome. Have a good day. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and head over to the Red Rose Tavern. Bob, can you use a wrist strap? Yes, you can, Kelly, but I don't have a wrist strap. Unfortunately, I was just saying that all my wrist straps are broken. Unfortunately, the ones I use when you screw on the bottom of the tripod, they're very thin for the wrist straps. Not around your wrist, but around the actual where it holds onto the gimbal. And I've had several of them break trying to tighten them, and or if they move while they're on your wrist. So I need to order some new ones. I got some in my Amazon cart. I'll order those tonight, and by Sunday I'll have some new ones so that we can go on some of those rides, like Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. Unfortunately, that's not the same thing as the monorail, but they're not letting anyone ride in the front cone or the back cone anymore for the monorail, and that's a bummer. Sorry, I was talking there. Let me go back to the chat here. TBC told the glitter hat story. Oh, great. Woohoo, glitter hat story. Elisa, how are you? Welcome in. Let's see. It was a neat to see Star Tours from the PeopleMover going through. I agree. That was really, really cool. Grand Circle Tour, that's right. So guys, if you're not following Grand and Miraculous, please follow our friend John DeCoeur. He has an amazing channel. He was streaming last night. I think a lot of people were streaming last night. And so definitely go check out his channel. Mods, you can share his link, I'd appreciate it. And since we got Paul Newitt in here, if we can share Paul's link into the chat, I'd appreciate it, since he created my fiber optic hat. And he sent me the PeopleMover test footage so that I could show it on tonight's show. So thank you again, Paul. And then while you're at it, if you don't mind, just share Theme Park Casual's link, since he's here tonight, and hopefully we're gonna meet up with him. All right, I'm looking forward to going here because usually it's air conditioned. Ooh, there's a little bit of a line. Doesn't look too long though. It's been a while since we've actually been in here to eat, but I'm looking forward to it. Like everyone's all hot. They're all waving themselves with their menus. I don't blame them. I did bring my neck fan. It didn't charge fully, but it's enough to keep me cool. So after I leave here, I'll probably put it on. So I also want to say thank you to everyone who came and hung out with me and my family at Not Scary Farm last night for Nightmares Revealed. That was a lot of fun. We had a great time, and it was a cool, quick 3 hours. So, what are you ordering? I'm ordering a triple cheeseburger. Wow. I know, I normally don't do triple cheeseburgers, but it's supposed to be really good, really fresh. Well, I thought I'd give it a try. It's something new. The Red Rose Tavern. He's over at DCA at the moment. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know, Pete. And Pete, I hope you're doing well. He's excited about all the Halloween decorations. Yeah, I mean, the Halloween decorations are cool. I'll be glad when they're finished over here at Disneyland. You know what's crazy, though? And I was just talking to one of my mods about this, is that we actually have Halloween starting in Disneyland this Friday. So they're closing every night until 11 p.m. or at 11 p.m. so they can get all of this done. But the thing is, after this week, they're still going to be closing at 11 p.m. for the rest of August, all the way through September. It's like they're starting their winter hours early. And it's like, really? They usually didn't start, closing at 11 until the end of September-ish. So, yeah, I was really disappointed to see that, because that means that we have 1 hour less when we come to stream. And for me, like on Wednesdays, it's not really easy. I have my daughter's ice skating lesson, so I've got to rush over to Disneyland, and I've got basically if I'm lucky 5 hours or less to stream. So all right. Oh, they got Harold over here. Let me see if I can zoom in. It's a Harold sipper. There he is. Now there is something else over here I want to show you guys, and if I get a chance I'll show it to you. Alright, let's see if we can zoom into the menu up here. So I thought they had a new triple cheeseburger here. I don't see it up there, but we'll ask. Ooh, it is hot. Oh, there it goes. I love those emojis. Nattercan Mad, how are you? Welcome in. Good to see you. Rocky, what's a bummer? Oh, about the hours. Hello. I'm like, what's a bummer? We were just talking about them. It is really, really, even in here, the AC's on, but it feels really warm. Cammie, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. We had a really good group of people watching us last night. We had a bunch of new people subscribing to the channel, which is great. So if you're new to the channel, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. I'm gonna say, do you guys have like a triple cheeseburger?
Sir, that's only served lunch.
Oh, lunchtime? That's it? Oh,
We
only
have
have that for
breakfast,
lunch.
lunch, and dinner here.
Well, that's a bummer. So I guess I can't get it because it's only for lunchtime. Not cool. So I guess I'll have to get
Sir?
Yep.
The one's not there, the tuna milk.
Ah, okay. All right, excuse me real quick.
Ready done? Okay.
All right. Oh, there's Harold. All right, now I got to decide what the heck I want. Spicy chicken fancy fare full. Well, hello. How's a spicy chicken fancy fare full?
It is a very popular item. I myself haven't tried it, but it is really, really popular.
Okay. Can I get it without pickles or hash browns?
Unfortunately for folks, we don't do any modifications. They come as they are.
Okay, so I guess I'm not ordering that. Can I get the pepperoni flatbread pizza then? Oh, that's definitely not what I thought I was getting tonight.
Anything else?
Can I get a regular Coke, please?
Nothing else to do? Do you have any magic key discounts on us?
I do. Guys, give me 1 second.
I'll take this from the If it's for allergies, we have to talk to the chef and we give you alternatives. Mostly we don't, I don't believe we have any allergies for foods, but like we have allergies.
Bob. All right. Thank you. Well, that's a bummer. I thought about going someplace else, but I just thought I'd just stay here. I always have the pizza over at the flop over pizza over at Daisy's Cafe, but I figured, you know what? I'll get the one over here. Wow. So no modifications. You know, last time I was here, they didn't do modifications either. And yet, when a cast member came by, they told the other cast member to do it because it could be, you know, allergies. But this time, they're like, nope. Interesting. Unless it's pre-made, that's the only thing I can think of.
Thank you.
Oh, really? That's weird, Christy, because when I ask for no slaw, they don't put slaw on it. So, see, it's really inconsistent. That's crazy. But Disney has been doing some crazy stuff lately. I don't know if you guys heard, but they are no longer doing the 1 hour early in the morning for people who stay at the hotel. So that's gone. Obviously, we now have no more sitting in the front of the monorail or the back of the monorail. At least they clarified the Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. You can have a, you know, as long as you have a strap, you can take the camera on there. However, again, I needed to find out if the gimbal's okay or if it has to be a stationary one.
Taking the last 3 burgers. Thank you. Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, I thought so too. So the fact that they're only serving the triple cheeseburger at lunchtime, I didn't know that. So that's a bummer too. So now maybe, I don't know, maybe Sunday if I come here at lunchtime? I don't know what time I'm going to be here on Sunday though. No modification, no sale. Yeah, well, that's why I didn't get the same thing. Basic beers. So, Hilda, how are you? Welcome in. It's good to see you. And CC, good to see you. Why would a burger be solely for a lunch option? It's a triple cheeseburger. I don't know. It seems weird. So, I would have thought that they would have been like, oh, cool. I think that's my pizza. Maybe not.
I can't hear you.
So now if you stay at the overpriced Disneyland Hotel, you get 0 perks. Yeah. Seems like it.
Thank you. Sorry about that. Wait.
Oh, no worries. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Did you need cheese or peppers?
Oh, actually, that'd be great. Thank you. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you again. All right, let me come over this way. Excuse me. I'm gonna find a table first. I'm gonna come back through. Actually, no. Let me get some napkins first. Excuse me. No worries. Alright, let's see if I can find a table real quick. Oh, you're not moving back. All right, here we go. Let me throw the light a little bit. Bob 91558, how are you? Park food? Yes, it's park food. All right. Dave Averino, good to see you. Oh yeah, Space Needle's really cool. I'm so glad that Spaceship Ears was able to cover that, and that's cool, Paul, that you got to hang out there as well. All right, so I'm going to show you guys my pizza. Give me 1 second here. All right, so that's my flatbed bread pizza right there, pepperoni. I gotta tell you though, I'm really bummed about that triple cheeseburger because seriously, I was like, that sounds good. I never do triple cheeseburgers. Oh well. So lunchtime it is, just for that. Hold on 1 second, I'm gonna turn this way. So what I'm gonna do, so since we're gonna cover the PeopleMover and we're gonna cover the rocket jets tonight, so I have some old footage to show you. The first one, it's about 6 minutes long. There's no narration. It's just music and the old footage, but it's really cool because it shows, you know, the WED engineers like John Hench who are running this test track for PeopleMover. And this is the first test track they ever created for the PeopleMover. You'll get to see, you know, the motors and with the, you know, Goodyear tires that they eventually use. You'll see the cars that are on the track and how the cars connect to the track. So it's really, really cool. So we're gonna watch that first, and then when we come back, we are actually going to see the actual ride-through video of the PeopleMovers. We also have the how the PeopleMover works video. We also have a short little video on the rocket jet. So we're gonna be covering all that tonight. For right now, I'm gonna cover whatever I can so I can eat this. But you guys enjoy this short little clip. It's about 6 minutes long. I think you guys are really gonna like it. So with that, I'm gonna zoom in here. There we go. Well, I hope you guys enjoy, and I'll see you in about 6 minutes. Okay, so that was the test footage from 1961 when they actually put the PeopleMover track together, the very first one, the first test year. So again, thank you to Paul Newitt for saying that, and he said some really cool things there. Yeah, the 1963 Lincolns, they put them in neutral. They were going, based on the wheels that were, turning them, obviously. It was really, really cool. And to think, this is how they tested the PeopleMover track before they ever built it. And I think it was really, really neat that, they came up with this concept. Obviously, John Hinch was there. He was loading people on and off. I think Disney people and their families were there loading into the cars and whatnot. It was really, really cool. Hope, how are you? Welcome in. We have a few other people that joined us tonight. Jennifer Underwood, good to see you. Hello. Let's see. Hilda, I love the autocorrect. So, Cowboy, how are you? Welcome in. Good to see you. I think I'm caught up now, so that was the test footage. So I wanted to show you guys what the PeopleMover started off as, and then what it eventually became. So I have a full ride-through video of the PeopleMovers. It's really cool. There's a little footage in the beginning where it shows people going up the escalator, how you got onto it, because obviously it was similar to the one in Walt Disney World. But the difference between the one in Walt Disney World and the one here is that this one ran on the Goodyear tire motors that pushed along the track, and the one in Walt Disney World is magnetic, obviously. So they are quite a bit, different the way they did operate. But as I mentioned earlier, it'll be 30 years ago tomorrow that the PeopleMovers actually shut down. So I thought it was only fitting that I was doing my live stream tonight that I would cover the PeopleMovers, and I think it's one of those attractions I dearly miss. I really wish I had it. When I took my daughter to Walt Disney World and we rode PeopleMovers for the first time, she's like, "Why don't we have this at Disneyland?" I said, "Well, they got rid of it because they put rocket rods in." And I showed her a video of rocket rods, and she's like, "Well, that looked kind of cool, but how long does that stay open for?" I'm like, "Well, not even a full 2 years. I mean, it was 2 years before they shut it down, but there were so many periods where the ride was operating and not operating. So it was kind of cool." Let's see, anyone else? Amy Jo Rod, how are you? Can you read the information about Disney Starlight Parade? I don't have the information with me, Hope, but if you want to throw it in the chat, I'll read it. Yeah, 1961. It's funny because I could have sworn the copyright said 1941, but maybe I can't read. It's like really, really tiny at the bottom there. But yeah, 1961, that's crazy, right? And then 1967 is when they actually opened up the PeopleMover. All right, Hope, I'll read it for you. So Dreams Come Alive, and you can find a sweet spot under the stars to watch Disney Starlight Dream the Night Away, a shimmering processional inspired by the classic Main Street Electrical Parade. There you go, Hope. To me, it's one of these rides that we need to bring back. Again, when they did D23 last year, my sources said, "Hey, get ready. They're going to announce a remodel of Tomorrowland. It's not what you want, but the PeopleMovers are coming back." And I was like, yes, all right, at least PeopleMovers are coming back, right? And they didn't even talk about it, didn't even announce it. It was like, so Danny missed out, and he did, Hope. Thriller Island, how are you? I think people have been hoping for some kind of Tomorrowland relaunch. Yeah, it's been in the works several times. Unfortunately, the last time they did it really wasn't a huge relaunch. So, but they really need to redo it again. The problem is, by the time you build Tomorrowland, it's already Yesterland. So even if they, and I talked to Paul and I talked to Spaceship Years about this and a few my other friends. I think even Trish, one of my mods there. If they were to just build a Tomorrowland where it's set in the past, that would be cool too. Bring back some of these old attractions that people adored and loved. Bring back a new version of, Adventures Through Inner Space. Bring back the PeopleMover. Bring back the old, rocket jets that were on top of, the PeopleMover. Do something like that. And if they were to do that, then maybe, people would be more receptive to the Tomorrowland. I remember how in 1994 the PeopleMover just sat on the tracks. Yeah, they took the cars off in 1995. So sad. Yeah, It was terrible. Terrible. I'm gonna read some more information for you, but I gotta finish my little pizza here. Hold on. I was this close to finishing when the video ended, so give me 1 second. I had to reply to a text message real quick. So I do want to bring up something before I continue on with the PeopleMover stuff. I was told by my friend who I'm going to talk about here that I could mention to you guys. I wanted to let you know Rob Ola, and Mods, if you can share his link in the chat, I really appreciate it. Our good friend who's a streamer here at Disneyland, he also does streams at home with his video games that he loves. Well, Rob unfortunately was in a serious car accident yesterday. He's alive and he is healing up in the hospital, but he has to have eye surgery. He's having eye surgery right now. It started at 7 o'clock. So everyone, if you don't mind, if you know Rob or you like Rob, just keep him in your thoughts. And if you I don't know if you pray or not, but say a little prayer for him. But wish him the best of luck. Hopefully everything will go well with his surgery tonight, and hopefully if his surgery goes well, he may be out sometime at the end of this week or beginning next week, so that would be great. But I feel really bad that he got into a serious car accident, but no one else is injured, just him. We really give him our best, and there we go to Pete, sending healing vibes his way, so thank you. All right, keep up those good vibes, people. Good vibes. Is good vibes in here? Speaking of good vibes. All right. So I wanted to give you just a little bit of information about the PeopleMover, so you're familiar with it. So obviously, a lot of people called it the Goodyear PeopleMover because Goodyear sponsored it, and they used the Goodyear tires to, actually get the cars to run on the track. It was a transportation attraction. It opened on July 2nd of 1967, like we were just talking about. Opened in Tomorrowland at Disneyland Resort, and it was cool because you boarded this cool little car with the top that came down, and I always thought it was neat because the one in Walt Disney World, it's covered the whole entire way, so they didn't have to put anything on top, which was kind of nice because it gets so hot there. But here in California, we had one that had a little top that would come down and click and lock and whatnot, and it would go through basically all of Tomorrowland and into parts of the Fantasyland, Tomorrowland area, and then come back, and it was really neat. It's cool because a lot of people are like PeopleMover. Even my daughter was like, what's a PeopleMover? Well, it's a form of transportation. It got people from one area to the next, and it was something that is now used for different areas around the world, the United States. It's not as popular as I think Walt had hoped it would be, but it is really cool. Same with the monorail. Monorails are doing pretty good. They got little monorails around the United States and Vegas and all that stuff. Unfortunately, the ride did close in August 21st of 1995. Like Paul said, they kind of sat on the tracks for a while before they finally closed it, and it's really unfortunate they didn't open it. And then they opened up Rocket Rods, several years later, and that one never quite, lasted. Unfortunately, the money that they had for Rocket Rods was used for other things. They didn't properly redo the track. They should have had banked tracks or banked areas on the curves, and they didn't do that. So unfortunately, because they didn't do that, they had problems with it constantly breaking down and whatnot. Even though it was cool looking inside the queue, the queue quite wasn't what they had planned it to be either. So. But it's fitting the fact that, it was an amazing ride that people loved and adored. To this day, people still do. But again, WED put it together and they did a great job. I think a lot of people really enjoyed the ride. They can fit 2 riders per row. And there's 2 rows in each car, so about 4 people can fit into a car. And there were about 16 riders per vehicle. There were a total of 62 PeopleMover vehicles. Is that cool or what? 62 PeopleMover vehicles that would go all the way around the track. Adam in Anaheim, how are you? Welcome in. Evil Gamer, how are you? Bob, what do you think about Knott's New Scary Maze? Well, let me talk about this first, and then we'll get on to that real quick. Jack Wagner he was the host and the voice of the PeopleMover, which is great, from 1974 to 1982. From 1982 to 1995, it was B.J. Ward that actually did the narration. So, and of course, Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company was a sponsor from 1967 to 1981. So, yeah. John Shepley says best PeopleMover views were were Tron and Adventure Through Inner Space. Yeah, it was, or what eventually became, Star Tours. I agree. Tron, it was cool. Yeah, because I was a kid back then, I was like, ooh, Tron, we're going through the game grid of Tron. But it really wasn't, much of anything. They blew some fans in there and had some of the light cycles and whatnot. And sometimes they'd have the other ships, what are they called? Rectifiers that would come through. But it was cool. The game grid was cool. So, anyhow. But again, this was motorized wheels embedded in the track, where the one in Walt Disney World is all magnetic. So it's definitely different. So now we talked about that. Let me talk about the mazes for, in fact, let me turn my light on real quick. You went up to the ramp to go on the PeopleMover. There were these little cool Goodyear animated scenes. Oh yes, yeah, that was cool. Like a tractor. Yeah, absolutely. OC Tim, how are you? Tomorrowland has a, what do you say? Has especially after Walt's death. Oh, it seemed like Disney didn't have a clear direction. Well, I think that was part of the problem, Tim, is that when Disney passed away, a lot of people, were like, well, this is what he wanted to do, but we're going to do this direction instead. Or, Walt's not here anymore, so we're going to go ahead and do this. And that's really unfortunate. Obviously, the Imagineers weren't trying to not do what obviously they did the Haunted Mansion and, PeopleMover. They did a lot of different things after Walt. Pirates of the Caribbean, finally opened up. I think that they did some things that Walt might not have done or approved of. But thanks for the input there, Tim. I appreciate it, and Paul and everyone else. So real quick, last night I was at Knott's Scary Farm for the Nightmares Revealed, and they announced 2 new mazes. First one's called the Zoo, and basically it's humans and animals that have been genetically altered and spliced together, and they break out of the zoo. The cool thing about that maze is that every night at 11 o'clock, the lights completely go off inside the maze, and the only way you can see is with your flashlight. So that will make the maze kind of cool and different. My daughter is not, she was really scared. She's like, I do not want to go through there. She doesn't like it when you go to mazes that are, have like slaughter or anything like that, which I don't blame her. So she was like, I don't want to go through that one. So I said, okay. And then the other one was called Mary, like Bloody Mary. And it takes place, looks like with some sane silent people. So interesting. He covered the Starlight Parade information, Hope? That's awesome. John says, hey Bob, your Knott's vlog was great from Knott's Scary Farm. Too bad our daughter is so camera shy. Have a great day. Oh, well, you know what? Oh, my daughter said, yeah, so she was a little camera shy. I think that she's going to Knott's Scary Farm for the first time this year. She's been Hallow Scream. We let her go to some other little haunt events that we thought were okay and appropriate for her, but this is her first year where she's old enough to go to Knott's Scary Farm, so she's excited, but she's also nervous. So and we kept telling her, don't act scared and they won't come after you, but she didn't act scared in the beginning, but then she got really scared later, and she was like, all right, I'm not gonna look, and of course, they just came up to her and gave her a hard time. Aren't they supposed to read the description of the zoo from, no, I don't have that with me, Hope. I don't always read all those descriptions, so. So Tim says, Tomorrowland's name should be changed to Forgotten Land. Well, it's unfortunate, that they have not tried to do something sooner. And I think the problem is that Disney's facing a lot of
issues. The fact that Epic Universe just opened up in Florida, a lot of people are choosing to go over there. Over here, there's a lot of people still coming to Disneyland. It's packed every single day. So that's not a problem. But over in Walt Disney World, not so hot. They're not as busy. But I will say that they've shifted the money that they probably should spend on the new Tomorrowland to these new attractions over at DCA with the Avengers new ride, and of course Stark's lab, flight lab. So they're doing all these things that they're trying to build on the Coco ride and everything, and those are going to be great. But they're not doing anything with Tomorrowland, so they really need to do so. And I hope after they're done with all of this stuff, before they start doing all of the Disneyland Forward stuff, they work on Tomorrowland. So, are you planning on going to HHN? Yes, this year I am planning on going to HHN. I didn't go the first year. I wanted to, but I didn't have time at the end of the season. I was really, really busy, even though I was a brand new streamer. Last year, it just never worked out for me. And it got really, really expensive, and I bought tickets to a lot of different things. So I thought, you know what, I'll wait and I'll go this year. So I'm planning on going hopefully fairly soon in the season for that. And of course, I'll be at Not Scary Farm on September 18th for the opening night of that. Yep. Thanks for asking. Good question. All right, I need to finish this little piece of pizza. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and start the video. This is the full ride through of the PeopleMover. It's great. It's been high res to 4K version. I think it may be a 1080p on my stream here, but it should look really, really nice for an old video. And this, of course, was taken well before the PeopleMover is closed. The cool thing is you're going to get to see things that you haven't seen in a long time, or you've never seen if you never got to go on the PeopleMovers here at Disneyland. So I hope you guys do enjoy this. Let me see. Oh, so Tim says, for many years they always talked about possible plans for Tomorrowland, but nothing ever materialized. No, it never did. Yoo-hoo, how are you? Willie Worm, good to see you. Being a Ninja Watcher, I can say I watched DW, so have you ever been there? Disney World, yes. I've been there. In fact, I was just there. I just did a live stream with my daughter. We went, believe it or not, we started in Animal Kingdom, went to Epcot, and then we went to Walt Disney World. It was a very quick trip through the park. My daughter had never been there to Animal Kingdom, so I wanted to take her there, and we spent like the first half of the day there. Then we went to Epcot for just a couple rides, and then we headed out to Walt Disney World to finish off the night. But unfortunately, we got stuck there for about 3 hours in the rain. Crazy. But yeah, you can go back and check it out. It was back in May, the very end of May. We had a stream there in Walt Disney World. So thank you for asking. PM was great because the whole family could enjoy it. Oh, cool. And Willie, thank you for being a Ninja Watcher. For all my Ninja Watchers out there, including my dad, my uncle, my good friends in Arizona and whatnot, thank you so much for being Ninja Watchers. I appreciate it. Everyone. Yeah, I love the Disney history videos too, so I'm glad you guys enjoyed them. All right, I'm going to play this, eat the last bit of my pizza, and by the time the video ends, we should be at another ride or attraction. So when you go to Knott's Scary Farm, can you read the description? I'll try. I don't always bring those up, and I don't know if does Knott's actually have a description for that one? You know what? I haven't been to the website since last night's reveal. I'll have to go see if they have something about it, but I can try and help. All right. So here we go. I'm going to show you the whole ride-through video. It is a little bit of a long video, but I think you guys are going to enjoy it. And oops. Let me zoom in here. There we go. All right, enjoy this video, and I'll see you as soon as it's done. This is the ride through of the PeopleMover.
your tour, keeping your hands and arms inside the vehicle, and kindly refrain from smoking. Thank you.
All of us who can hear me, say Mickey Mouse. Good. Sometimes real loud. On the count of three. 1, 2, 3. Very good. Now, when you reach the loading platform, please tell the hostess the total number of people in your party. Each car can accommodate 6 passengers. The small party of 1 may be outside together. Once again, each car can accommodate 6 passengers. The party is super light and put together. Very light on the
You are now beginning a grand circle tour of Tomorrowland aboard the PeopleMover, the first system of its kind in the world. Since its 1967 opening, the PeopleMover has carried more than 50 million guests. Your tour of Tomorrowland will cover 3/4 of a mile and will give you a close-up look at many shows and attractions, as well as previews of many others. Across the way is Star Tours, a thrilling new adventure inspired by the George Lucas Star Wars films.
Hello, I am C-3PO, and this is my counterpart, R2-D2. Welcome to the Star Tours Tomorrowland Spaceport. Star Tours Tomorrowland Spaceport.
Just below us is the Star Traders, where you'll find the largest selection of Disney signature clothing, toys, and gift items here at the Magic Kingdom. You're about to enter one of Tomorrowland's most exciting attractions, Space Mountain. For everyone's safety, we remind you to please remain seated. Inside Space Mountain, you can race through the cosmos, past spiraling galaxies and meteor showers, an experience that's truly out of this world. And now, here's a sample of the high-speed adventure that awaits you in Space Mountain. Here's a sample of the high-speed adventure that awaits you in Space Mountain. In the Magic Eye Theater, Michael Jackson challenges galactic powers in Captain EO, an unprecedented 3D musical adventure. Just ahead is Mission to Mars. There, you can blast off on a voyage to the mysterious red planet.
Warning, you have invaded the electronic realm of the master computer program. Prepare for the game grid of Tron. You have escaped Tron's game grid for now, users. But take heed. Next time you may not fare so well.
Above you is Disneyland's highway in the sky, traveled by sleek monorail trains. The Disneyland monorails have carried more than 75 million guests. The gold and white spires of It's a Small World. There you can join children of the world on the happiest cruise that ever sailed the 7 seas. The submarine voyage. On board, you'll glide through liquid space on a journey to the North Pole, exploring a fascinating world of eerie sea creatures and lost ships. Approaching the monorail station. There you can depart on a swift scenic tour through Tomorrowland and to the Disneyland Hotel and back. This high-speed transportation system opened at Disneyland in 1959 and was the first monorail to operate daily in the Western Hemisphere. Circle Vision 360 motion pictures, American journeys, and wonders of China. Here are some scenes from American Journeys, a coast-to-coast look at the people, communities, and natural wonders of America. As we pass above Tomorrowland's entrance, you can see the heart of Disneyland. It's the plaza, gateway to the themed lands in the Magic Kingdom. As we near the PeopleMover station, you can see colorful murals celebrating the joyous spirit of children everywhere. A reminder that tomorrow will be built by our youth. We hope that you've enjoyed your tour on the PeopleMover and that you'll have a pleasant visit to the Magic Kingdom. Please remain seated and stay clear of the vehicle doors. Kindly gather your belongings and carefully step away from the vehicle onto the moving platform. As you exit, please walk to the left on the dark area of the moving platform and kindly watch your step. Thank you.
Okay, so obviously
It's a long video, but you got to see the full ride through it and a bunch of extra stuff that you probably haven't seen in years for the monorail. Or PeopleMover. I said monorail. Before I continue on, just want to say hi to some people in the chat. Titanic, good to see you. Legit thought that was the world of emotion for a second there. Yep. Let's see, who else do we have in here? We have Susan. Walt Disney World only got a small piece of the Epcot model. Wonder what happened to the rest of it because it was really big. Ozen, good to see you. We also have, let's see. Rob Law, how are you? Welcome in. Kira Mermaid, good to see you too. I feel like there's some other people I'm missing here though. Driving with Robert, good to see you. 83, no, it would have been more like 80 after 87 because Star Tours is there. Star Tours didn't come until 1987, but Jennifer P, good to see you. And I think we're caught up now. All right, I think I'm caught up in the chat. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna hop on the train, take it around the park. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Hey everyone, hello, hello. Amanda Jones, good to see you too. RJ Pitch, hey RJ, I ran into your daughter the other day with her friends when I was here on Sunday, so that was kind of cool. I don't know if you saw it or not. All right, well, there was a lot of extinct attractions in that video, if you saw. So obviously, you know, there's no more PeopleMover. The rockets have moved, obviously. You got to see the elevator for the rockets. You also got to see the motorboats, right? Circle Vision 3D or 360. Circle Vision was awesome. That's no longer there. There's a lot of things that were there, you know, that aren't here today. So, oh, she told you. Okay, great, great. Yeah, it was wonderful running into her. So that's awesome. So the train, when I got here, the train had just left. So we'll get the next train that comes up. But timestamp said June 1987. There we go. Yeah, it was a great little video, and I know it's a really long one, but it took you through the whole entire ride, which is great. I'm gonna go this way. So because you actually got to see the ride in action, it was pretty awesome. Now, there is a couple other videos I have to show you guys. One is the making, or how it works actually for the PeopleMover, because it's one thing to see it in action, another thing to learn how it actually works. So we're gonna look at the Amusement Labs video on that, and then also, before I forget, let me look here real quick, because I did want to mention, because we're using this for free use, obviously. So the video that we just saw though was so it was LMG Vids. So they have some really good videos too. So thanks to LMG Vids for putting that video together. When Star Tours opened, the line was brutal, so long and not indoors at all. No, did you guys see how busy Tomorrowland was back then? Crazy. Hey, speaking of crazy, how come I don't have my hat on? There we go. Hat is on. There we go. It was cool wearing the hat last night at Not Scary Farm. And it was funny because I went through security last night and I was thinking, my hat's gonna go off, my gimbal stuff's gonna go off. I walked right through and wasn't an issue, so that was kind of cool. We have a full ride through PeopleMover Skyway rocket jets. That's awesome. That is really cool, yeah. So we're gonna show you some of the, I have a very short video. It's only like a minute and a half on the rocket jets. So that's really cool. And then we will, kids having fun. Prior to the monorail, there was the Viewliner train. The Viewliner train was amazing. I really liked the Viewliner train. I thought that was pretty cool, Tim. So thanks for bringing that up. It's definitely something that our, good friend Bob Gurr put together. But yeah, it was a classic. Yeah, one of the younger adults here. It's all right.
No problem. I mean, it's some great history, and that's why I love showing these videos to you guys, because it's a chance to look at the past and see what used to be here and what was, you know, what was originally thought up by some of the Imagineers and what's, you know, unfortunately no longer here that I wish was. The old Uniliner station became the Disneyland Railroad Tomorrowland station today. Yep, sure did. There's so many extinct rides. I mean, we could go through all of them, but I mean, you know, the Midget Autopia, right? Remember that? Phantom boats, you know, became the motorboats. I love the motorboats. I thought that was great. I was really sad when they went away. So there's been a lot of great attractions, and you know, while some, you know, leave, sometimes we get some really cool ones, right? Oh, the train's coming.
All right, here it comes, everyone. Today's train is E.P. Ripley. We should be able to get on this train. I don't know how many people are getting off. Kearney, how are you? Welcome in. Good to see you. Totally understand Titanic. I mean, my heart belongs to Disneyland because it's the original park that Walt walked and created, as well as the fact that this is where I grew up coming to the park. So it was a lot of fun. But everyone has their memories in different places. L7 Air Dog, how are you? Good evening. Yep, we're gonna hit the train right now.
I like your hat.
Thank you. I like yours too. All right.
Hey, what are you streaming on?
Oh, YouTube. You want? Oh, yep. I was gonna try to give him a sticker, but Lion is moving. He was moving. I think I'm gonna go down a little bit further.
I don't know if anyone got off. We can. Want to go down?
I'm gonna go down too and see if we can find a spot. There's some places in the back we can grab. Let me see. Let's see how it is down here. Let me look real quick. I'm gonna sit right here in the front.
We're saying like it was really cool to play there, but the other thing is we got out first day the day before, and there was like down there for hours. Just like on stage.
All right, what a beautiful evening. It's one of my favorite times at Disneyland when all the lights come on. It's beautiful at night.
That was probably like 6 years.
Batman utility belt with stickers. Yeah.
I didn't even know the number.
That's funny, Paul. Abby, how are you? Welcome in. Good to see you.
Said that she was like, and I remember telling the story and she was like,
So we're right behind the engine. Excuse me, I'm gonna try to put my sunglasses away in my backpack. But I need to move my gimbal, so give me 1 sec.
She's like, oh, every student go, policy, and also like she was like, you're my only good friend.
I was gonna say there was like 6
All right, next stop, Tomorrowland Station.
I really need you in the band, actually. Not even, she just told me I need to get one of she had other families.
That's another ride you got to see in that video, Skyway.
We get a real nice view of the happiest land of them all, Fantasyland. You can see people stepping onto It's a Small World just below us. Here you'll find rocket ships and star speeders, submarines and Astro blasters, and if you look overhead, maybe a glimpse of the Mark 7 monorail. This is the latest version of the first daily operating monorail system in the entire Western Hemisphere, gliding above Disneyland since 1959. Along the monorail and us are the fun-filled roadways of the Automo. Drivers of all ages can get behind the wheel of these cars. No experience or license required. If you're into soaring spaceships or going down with evil empires and empires, Tomorrowland is definitely the place for you. Speaking of which, we're pulling into Tomorrowland Station right now. If you're leaving us here, just stay seated until we come to a full stop. Gather your belongings, including lightsabers and astro blasters, and step carefully from the train. Thanks, and have fun in the future. For the rest of you, just sit tight. We'll be on our way again in just a minute.
There you can see the old PeopleMover track right there. That would be fun, Titanic. Be able to go in the past and ride all the old rides that are no longer around. That'd be awesome. Alright, so when we go to Main Street, we're gonna hit Grand Canyon, probably New Worlds. By the way, where do you guys want me to get off at? Should we get off at Toontown again? Because that'll be the last stop. We can make a full round trip. Or do you want me to get off on Main Street or New Orleans? Let me know in the chat. Chris and Joe, how are you? Welcome in. Passing over Bear Country Jamboree. I'm going to turn my hat off real quick so it doesn't bother anyone as we go into the Grand Canyon, primary rewards. And thank you everyone for being here. If you haven't hit that like button, please consider hitting that like button. Just I'm good, tired, and had a really busy day, so I'll be lurking a lot. No problem. How was your day? Mine was kind of busy too. I was talking to a friend today, and we were talking about how busy our days can be, you know, with work, without work, all that stuff. Crazy. How cute. Kids going choo-choo. They're still loading people onto the train. And once we're done, we'll be able to get going. So where do you think we should go? Stop at Main Street and get off the train? New Orleans and get off the train? Or all the way back to Toontown and get off the train? Let me know.
I remember when we went to Knott's and we rented that movie at Blockbuster on the way home. And that was my first time watching it. I watched it for the first time. I love that movie. That's cool.
Hi, for the beginners, this train is only going to Main Street, New Orleans, and Toontown will be our last stop for the night.
Titanic says, I'm thinking Bayou for a change of pace, so New Orleans, okay. That's funny, John. Yeah, there was a lot of places in the park. Unfortunately, Disney was always lurking there too.
As we approach the tunnel front, please no flash photography. Our next stop will be Main Street Station. Please be advised that station only has stairs. That station only has stairs. And lastly, friends, again, just as a reminder, this train is only going to Main Street, New Orleans, and our last stop.
That was so amazing, Tim. Bill Suter would fly around the Matterhorn. I need to see if I can find some videos on that. That would be awesome. Thanks for bringing that up.
Inside the train. Watch your children and no flash photography.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado, tenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
Back in time, way back in time, to the fantastic past of the primeval world, land of the dinosaurs. Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you're leaving us here, stay in your seat until we come to a full stop. Remember to gather all your personal belongings and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back to ride with us again real soon. For those of you staying with us, we'll be on our way again in just a few minutes. This is Main Street Station, Main Street, USA.
Walt's Farm Bus Station. Yeah, we'll have to try to cover that one time too. Obviously, you can only see it on the tour, and they do not let you do live streams on the tour, unfortunately. So, I know, I asked.
Just as a reminder, the station only has stairs. The station only has stairs. And lastly, from this train's last stop will be Town Depot. This train's last stop will be Town Depot.
PhD's wife, how are you? Yeah, they had a mission to Mars, and it was really, really cool.
Last call for the Disneyland Limited. Now, for
The Rocket Man was really cool. Louise, how are you? Welcome in. And thank you again for the super chat the other day. I really appreciate it when I was here with my dad. Yeah, it was quite the thing to see back in the day, wasn't it, OC Tim? Yep, there used to be two Autopias. You had the midget Autopia and the regular Autopia.
Oh, right there, look, right there.
Alright, so we'll get off at New Orleans. There was a request to get off there. I don't know that we're gonna go on Tiana's Bayou Adventure. We will see. We can head over there. Ever since I destroyed my gimbal on Tiana's, now that was for a row. I've kind of been reluctant to go on Tiana's Bayou Adventure.
Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. A few reminders to remain seated.
It's a 55-minute wait. Ooh.
Make sure they're sitting away from the train opening. Our next stop is New Orleans Station, but once again, guys, we're only going up to Toontown Station. Once we reach Toontown, everyone must disembark the train. Thank you.
Alright, so maybe what we'll do is we can always go to Winnie the Pooh if you guys are up for it. If you're not up for it, we can detour and go to Pirates and ride Pirates of the Caribbean. So let me know what you want to do.
Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're embarking on a Grand Circle tour of the Magic Kingdom. We'll be stopping at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland. We'll also visit the Grand Canyon and make a trip back in time to the primeval world and the age of the dinosaurs before returning to Main Street Station. As we begin our journey, remember that for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your children. Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad.
Well, it's definitely not Pirates, Trish. Oh wait, it is.
Marlin Square Station. But to get there, we need to pass through the wilds of Adventureland. It may seem peaceful through here, but trust me, it's a real jungle out there. Literally. So be on the lookout. You just never know what might be lurking along the rails.
So I still have a couple more videos I want to show you guys.
This station also serves Frontierland and if you'll be leaving us here, please remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step as you're getting off. For those of you continuing on with us, we'll be resuming our trip in just a moment.
We're now arriving at New Orleans Station. Please remain seated until the train makes a full and complete stop. Once again, this train will not be coming back to New Orleans. It's going up to Jimtown and getting put away. Thank you.
Oh, you can still smell those if you go over there, Tim. The exhaust from the good old Autopia cars. All right. So I know I was going to cover the rocket jets for you guys. It's a short video, but I don't know. It says 15 minutes for Pirates. I don't even know if it's going to be that long for a wait. And if we do get in line for Pirates and it is a little bit of a wait, I'm going to show you the other video on the making or how the PeopleMover works. And this is the one for Disneyland, not for Walt Disney World, but for Disneyland. Since we're over here in Disneyland Park. And I hope you guys are enjoying the videos that I'm sharing with you guys today and the ones I always show on my live streams. I love to show old videos from the past and cover things that used to be here or are still here and show you how they work. Give you a little history. It's always a lot of fun. So I hope you guys are enjoying them. I always get a lot of feedback and comments and everyone seems to like them. So that's why I continue on with them. It's a beautiful night. Always really warm though. Said I was going to put my neck fan on and never did. All right. So Pirates. Oh. Pirates does not look very long. It says 15-minute wait. It's probably more like a 5 to 8 minute wait, if that.
Where are we headed? We're on the spot. Oh.
This is the least I've ever. Yeah,
Oh, I bet it was really bad back in the day when they ran unleaded gasoline. Well, they're supposed to be changing them to electric finally, so that fume will definitely be gone once they deconvert them. Yeah, it says 15 minutes, but I don't think it's going to be that. All right, and I always recommend going to the right instead of the left. However, nope, I'm going to the right. Right's always the best side if you're going to be here at Disneyland, California. Nick, how are you? Welcome in. Enjoying it, thank you. Oh, I appreciate it. Well, they're already getting ready for Fantasmic. A lot of people are already lining up to see it.
Nice hat.
Thank you. That was a cast member saying, "Nice hat, Paul." Before they built this Pirates of the Caribbean Bridge tunnel, was just a flat expanse. Yeah, it was. This definitely helped with the line queue and the congestion that went around here. So that's really cool. They did that. Tyler, thanks for coming back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, you know what I miss? I miss the old Disney gallery that used to be up here that you'd enter. And eventually they turned it into the Dream Suite. Now it's, well, 21 Royal, which is very, very expensive. I believe it's $20,000 now. Gets you and 12 of your best friends into the dinner. It's like a 7-course meal. Just very, very expensive. I think it's more exclusive now than Club 33, almost. Well, not as exclusive. If you have the money, you can get in and make reservations. Club 33, you either have to know someone or be a member, which is very expensive to get a membership and keep up your dues.
Have you guys been here all ages?
Well, this Friday, they're going to open up Haunted Mansion again. There's going to be a Haunted Mansion holiday, so that'll be great. Oh, no. So Jungle Cruise is 10, 30 minutes for Big Thunder. I think we're going to cover our last ride tonight. Will probably be Astro Orbiter, since we're talking about the rocket jets. Maybe not. We'll see. See how the night goes. EJ's Adventures, how are you? Guys, if you're not following EJ's Adventures, definitely check them out. They cover theme park stuff, but they also love to travel, and they do a lot of live streams, or videos, I should say, vlogs, over in the Philippines. So definitely check them out. Lots of you can share their link, I'd appreciate it. That's funny, Go and Shogi. And Go and Shogi, welcome back. So glad everything went well today. Right, well, let's hope that if we sit in the back tonight, there's not a ton of water back there. Oh, the other day when I got on the ride with my dad and Theme Park Casual, oh, the seats were completely soaked. Like water in the crevice of the seats, and then the actual seats themselves had water all over them. Crazy. Doing good, doing much better than a week ago. Oh, yeah, sorry about your knee injury. I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better. Yeah, there must be a lot of water in that seat because the lady was sitting forward.
How many?
Just one. Thank you. All right, Sheeny will go 6. What's a cast member sticker for you?
Oh, this looks really sweet. Oh, it's beautiful.
Thanks.
Thank you. What's your number? Number I give you.
She's packing him in.
As soon as you guys are all able to move forward, let's go your road, okay?
I don't know why the people in front of me didn't get off.
Inside the boat and watch the children and no flashing. Prepare to make sail.
Turn on my hat.
Bring your course down. Bienvenidos, marineros. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco.
DM, how are you? Welcome in. Yeah, Caesar, I was just talking about that. That's going to open up on Friday.
To your right. Ahoy there, crew. For your safety, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch the children. And no flash screens.
All right, you guys, I'm going to be quiet, enjoy the rest of the ride, and I'll talk to you afterwards. Real quick. Hi, Hunter Mermaid, and guys, if you can share Hunter Mermaid's link for more Disney in the channel, I appreciate it. She's on Instagram, and you definitely want to see her posts.
Seek an adventure, it's all the old pine friends that you but keep a weather eye open, mates, and hold on tight. Hold hand if you need. There'll be squalls ahead, and Davy Jones waiting for them. Baby.
treasure. You know where it be hidden? Now proceed at your own risk. These be the last friendly words you hear. You may not survive to pass this way again. Dead men tell no tales. No fear have ye, no evil person as you.
Tell him, Carlos, don't be cheeky.
Now you're smart. What may I offer for these hearty ales? Everyone a neglect. Belay there, you bilge rat!
Quit your clucking. The gentlemen want the rum, don't you, boys?
Here I be, holding the treasure map and the key as well. What I wouldn't give to see the look on Captain Jack Sparrow's face when he hears standing only It's us what needs your ruddy help, not them blasted lovers. All that blasted fucking pirate.
Tavern to cover my expenses. Adventures of yours. Bring up me holly show ho. Yo ho, a pirate's life. In toast to pirates, and it's really showing you all. Amazing stuff. And guided you well.
You may not survive to pass this way again.
Enjoyed that ride? Someone said, it was Stephanie, I can't remember who it was, said, oh, good videography, Bob. And then I got a text message and I was like, whoops, my videography's going off to the side there. Had to fix it a couple times. Show you. You never told me that. That's awesome. Oh, he is Kelly? Thanks for letting me know. I was thinking about going over the next, but I probably won't see him.
All their crew, only safe. Remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat.
Part 2, and here's the value.
Okay, so we could, let's see here.
She had that high too.
She didn't even go as fast as they went last year. Oh, so she shaped just like she just changed, she just chin checked them.
Somehow, Robert, I don't think they're at Pixie Hollow. Usually by now it's closed. We can either go over to Jungle Cruise or we can try to do Big Thunder. I doubt that we're going to meet up with Danny over there. We could try. Let's go ahead and walk into the store here. I want to see if they've added anything else. Looks like it might be a new shirt or two. First, we have the Ursula ears and the villain shirt. Actually, it's the villains. Sorry, not the Ursula, it's the villains. I kind of wish it was a little more colorful. So that's a new shirt. I hadn't seen that one. Again, I know we saw these last time we were here. I like that, it's kind of cool. Town meeting tonight. I like that one too, that's a really good one. Motion Loungefly. You got the Pick Your Poison. I like this shirt, that's kind of cool. No problem. The Disney villains. Spirit jersey. Yeah, I like the Pick Your Poison shirt. That's kind of cool. Everything else over here looks pretty much the same. Doesn't look like anything else is new. I love that sign. I think that's really cool. And of course, you can get it on that blanket down there, which is really neat. And everything else looks the same. So we're going to go ahead and hightail it out of here. The PhD's wife, I got that most of the backpack. Really nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, you know what? I think it looks better in person than on camera. I was looking on the camera like, hey, it doesn't quite do it justice. All right, so what do you think? Do we dare go on Jungle Cruise, or should we hit, let's see, oh, it's 35 minutes now for Big Thunder. Well, that's not too bad. I doubt it's that long. Wow. Rise resistance went down. What do you guys think? Speaking of Loungeflies, I actually just picked some up for future giveaways. So I got some really neat stuff that we're going to be doing for giveaways here in the next, probably next month. Let's see, what's Indiana Jones saying here? Of course, we could always do single rider, 45. I think we'll try Jungle Cruise. The other night we had a very, very lively Jungle Cruise skipper, which is kind of cool. And yeah, it's going to be very fast. We're going to get on this right away, so let's do it. Jungle Navigation Company Limited. Well, we don't have to go upstairs, but it's definitely busy downstairs here. favorite thing to always yell out is, "Hey, Skip!" This may take a little bit of time. Now might be a good time while we're waiting in line for the Jungle Cruise to show you that other part of the video of the PeopleMover and how it's made. So I think I'm going to go ahead and start that. So hopefully we'll time. So this is Amusement Labs and their video on how it works. So enjoy.
When Disneyland opened in 1955, Tomorrowland was perhaps the least complete land of the park, featuring rides that were still being finished just days before opening. Soon after the 1964 World's Fair, Disney opted to open a successor of the Forward Magic Skyway in the form of the Wedway PeopleMover, an extremely high-capacity Grand Circle Tour experience around the whole of Tomorrowland. Welcome to Amusement Labs, where today I'll show you the history, engineering, and technological ingenuity used to bring the PeopleMover to life in 1967. This video is sponsored by generous patrons, especially Levi Valentine, Felix Monteza, and Brandon Wiggins at patreon.com/amusementlabs. Starting in the early 1960s, the Walt Disney Company, under the direction of Walt Disney himself, partnered with the Ford Motor Company on a sponsored attraction designed to advertise and demonstrate their new vehicle designs. Rather than fabricate a simple elevated roadway and hiring hundreds of drivers to drive the cars through the attraction, the Walt Disney Company devised a ride system that which speed and steering could be controlled. This new system later debuted in the 1964 World's Fair as the Forward Magic Skyway, letting passengers sit in any seat, including the driver's seat, on a peaceful journey around the fair and a 273,000 square foot show building. In order to achieve the track driverless system, the entire engine of the vehicles was removed and the steering wheel was disabled. Instead, a steering wheel assembly hidden below the roadbed was connected to the rear of the vehicle via a rod through the slot in the road, with another assembly in the front that actually steered the wheels and the vehicle. In order to propel the vehicles, hundreds of drive tire motors rotating at a constant rate were dotted along the entire path. These drive tires contacted a grip plate on the underside of the vehicle to move them along. As you can see, this early version of the ride system would later branch into something much more advanced and ready for being installed in a park. Up until 1966, the attractions within Disneyland's Tomorrowland were not much more than similar advertainment attractions or rides featuring heavy product placement seen at the 1964 World's Fair. In an effort to change the direction that Tomorrowland had taken over the years, the bulk of Tomorrowland was entirely redesigned and dubbed the New Tomorrowland, featuring many World's Fair attractions making their way to Disneyland. With the running theme of World on the Move, Disney sought to bring the much-needed kinetic energy into the entirety of Tomorrowland, and thus the PeopleMover was born. Officially opening on July 2nd, 1967 with the rest of New Tomorrowland, the original Disneyland PeopleMover consisted of a slender and modern-looking white elevated platform track that covered 3/4 of a mile in total. The course wound around and intertwined with various attractions, allowing each of the whopping 64 trains to take 16 guests each on a peaceful, scenic Grand Circle tour of Tomorrowland. As mentioned, the track was mostly concealed within the sleek elevated platform, which held 2 flat rails that each vehicle traveled over. In order to roll and secure the vehicles to the rails, each car used 4 sets of steering wheel bogies that engaged with the track. These bogies pivoted on the end of a bar, which then center pivoted on each side of each car. Each car was connected to each other by a bar with 2 universal joints on one on each end, and on the very bottom of the cars was a body-length grip plate. This grip plate would engage with hundreds of Goodyear drive tires dotted along the layout. Given the constant motion of the attraction, the station used a large ring or disc that rotated at the same rate the cars moved through the station. In the station, small ramps in the track would also actuate the doors, and the top cover above opened when entering and closing them just before leaving. This mechanical and spring-loaded actuation method can still be found on classic rides like the Haunted Mansion. Once each train of 4 cars left the station, it would traverse the curves and gentle grades of the layout over the tires. In areas where the vehicle accelerated from a different speed, it would pull off of the slower tires behind it thanks to the stronger patch of motors ahead. During uphill and downhill sections, as well as turns, the track would also have tires be closer together to allow for better traction on the bottom of the cars. Unfortunately, as one of the results of being a product of the 60s, the vehicles were entirely independent from each other, and there was no master control system to space each of the vehicles. Other than careful spacing in the station and control of the tires thereafter, there was no way to keep the trains of cars from colliding, something that did happen rarely when bad traction meant moisture, causing the train to stall and another to catch up to it. In the later Tomorrowland Transit Authority PeopleMover at Disney World's Magic Kingdom, the layout was changed to be completely flat and use induction motors to magnetically propel the trains, giving the ride a more futuristic look. Aside from the tires and track rails, the platform track also contained 3 electrical connection bars that each car connected to in order to power various lights and something that was still rather new, zone-specific onboard audio. Because compact audio playback equipment was expensive and anything but compact, Disney decided to instead rip a page right from their World's Fair work, saving them time, money, and space in the cars. This growing technology was integrated after first testing on the Ford Magic Skyway, where guests could change the radio station and tune in to different zone-specific audio. This was achieved by embedding a low-range radio antenna wire within the track that broadcasted audio that was easily picked up by the radio in each Ford vehicle. What the PeopleMover brought was the ability for the cars and the train to change the station automatically via triggers in the track. Under one of the seats, a radio along with speaker equipment was stored, and speakers were placed in the center of each car. Under the entire train was a receiver wire that picked up the transmission, but was also shielded against other transmission interference.
Above you is Disneyland Highway in the sky.
When timed right, the triggers in the track would cause the cars to tune into the proper station right as the narration on a loop began. But if not, you would sometimes hear the narration start over if it was behind. This allowed for the radios to be within their own zone and be localized enough to broadcast clearly and easily. During long narrations, there were also different stations right next to each other, but staggered to be just right for each of the cars. The Wedway PeopleMover traversed through the highlighted attractions and took guests on their Grand Circle tour of Tomorrowland and above the Autopia Gardens just north. In 1995, the PeopleMover closed for good during a second revitalization effort and a push to make the ride into something more thrilling. When the new rocket rods took over the track above Tomorrowland in 1998, its queue took the place of the Circle Vision Theater, with PeopleMover cars painted over, lined with blacklight tape, and dumped in the queue. As for the ride, rocket rods brought a high-speed, lower-capacity thrill ride that ultimately failed to operate reliably and, as Disney maintenance later found out, safely. But that's a mechanical nightmare for another video. The Disneyland PeopleMover was a well-thought-out, reliable, and seamless experience that benefited from a simple design and clever mechanics to operate for decades. The engineering behind the ride alone is one of Disney's earliest crowning achievements, and even though it no longer operates, its influence can still be seen around the world as it lives on in the Tomorrowland Transit Authority PeopleMover and other attractions to this very day.
Right now, him a standing and him a growling. And I think him a hungry, so I'm going to speed up a little bit.
So you go from the Temple of the Forbidden Eye over there to the Temple of the Missing Contact Lens, right there. Been looking for years. And if he's already missing a contact, how's he going to find it at night? That's what I got to ask. Welcome to the Indian Elephant Bathing Pool. Take all the photos you want. They all have their trunks on tonight. You know, fun fact about elephants, they can grow up to 4 feet, whereas we humans, we can only go up to 2. Now, the magical thing about elephants in the jungle is if the legend tells you, if you close your eyes in the middle of the jungle, you can sometimes hear a baby elephant crying out for its mother. Let's all try it together, okay? Close your eyes. Wow, isn't that magical? The magic of nature. Oh my gosh, speaking of, this elephant's about to give us all a shower. Everybody, Doug, he's gonna get you. I'm just kidding. A little dry humor, guys. I'm not gonna put you in any danger. I wouldn't do that to you. Come on now. Whoa! That looks like some danger. I'm gonna get closer to it. Everybody remain seated. I'm gonna speed up towards the danger. Stay in your seats. I promise I'm a professional. I'm not even looking where I'm going. You see the steering wheel? It doesn't do anything. I'm really good at my job. Whoa! We got some monkey business going on in the jungle. That guy's calling all the shots. He showed me something special. Looks like a 38 special. We gotta go. I want to thank you guys for having the courage to take a night cruise. I know the vibe is a little bit different. Things are harder to see. I'm going to go ahead and help you out. If you can see the light on this side, if you look through the trees as the light passes by, you're going to see absolutely nothing. Well, of course, there's some bamboo. You know, bamboo is a fascinating plant. It can grow up to 6 stories tall. Some people will try to tell you 7, but that's a whole other story. That's Schweitzer Falls, named after the founder of the Jungle Navigation Company, Dr. Albert Falls. If you feel like you missed any part of the falls, do not worry. We're going to go over it later. But welcome to the Nile River. It's the longest river on Earth. It just goes on for Niles and Niles. Ooh, look over here. Everybody, direct your attention to the left-hand side. I'm going to stop for a little bit. This is the rarest animal to spot in the jungle. It's an African bull elephant. Get a picture if you can. Some people wait their whole lives and never get a chance to see one of these up close. Did you get it? We have to move on, but did you get it? All right, well, hey, pat yourselves in the back. You just got to see one of the rarest animals in the jungle, and you're going to live your whole rest of your life without seeing another one. Never mind, there's nothing over there. Just a bunch of empty jungle. All right. Welcome to the African Belt. We call this area the African Belt because it holds up the African pants. A lot of animals in the belt tonight. Look at those zebras. They are the oldest animals here. You can tell because they're still in black and white. Oh, those lions invited that zebra over for dinner. That's nice of them. Oh, he's just resting. Probably ate too much. Well, look, there's Skipper Felix. It's his first day today. He disappeared earlier. I found him. So wave hello and goodbye to Skipper Felix because I think it's his last day too. He was supposed to put me on my break 3 hours ago. I think I might be stuck here in this boat a little bit longer. Not as stuck as he's about to be, though. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, dear! Right over there in the tree. Oh, dear, indeed, folks. I just turned straight into the dangers of the hippo bathing pool. This is bad news, guys. These hippos are vicious. They have sunk 4 of my last 5 boats. One more and I get a free smoothie. Let's see if today's the day. I'm going to defend the boat as best I can. Everybody remain calm. Yeah, it's okay. I got the 2 in the trees. They were ready to pounce. I want to scare away the rest of these hippos the same way I scared away all the ladies at the bar last night. I'm 47 years old and I still live with my parents. Yeah, look at them go. I go all the way around the lagoon. You see, they all lost interest when they heard that. Like I've been training for that matchup my whole life. Or at least every Saturday night for the last 10 years or so. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. I just saved everyone's life. How about a nice round of applause for the big hero with a boat up here? Thank you. It's so nice to get some positivity in my life. I get nothing but negativity at home. My friends, my family, they all tell me my job's so easy, a monkey can do it, you know? Which is hurtful. Plus the joke's on them. Those are chimps right there. I think they're doing a great job. I would tell them to take a bow, but it looks like they already did. Look at that. Bow's all gone. Now I gotta give them a stern talking to. Now, speaking of chimps and wonderful love stories unfolding in the jungle, who doesn't like a good love story? I know I do. Look over here on the left-hand side of the boat. You'll see George and Annette. They have been together for years, but every single day they still give each other butterflies. How about that? Yeah, those butterflies, you know, they're not what they used to be. Give it a second. If you didn't get that joke, I'm going to give you a second. Just think back to elementary school. It'll come to you. I know the real reason I came on this cruise today, and it wasn't me. It was this right here. It's our star attraction. It's the 8th wonder of the world. It's the backside of water! joke. I should have warned you guys at the beginning, I do tell chemistry jokes periodically. Gotta keep me in my element. I usually get a big reaction, but not today. Hey, look, a snake sitting in a tree. H-I-S-S-I-N-G. First comes love, and then comes a suffocating relationship from which there's no escape. Story of my life, let me tell you. All right, well, every attraction must end in the gift shop. We all know that. Here we are at Trader Sam's. I know what you're thinking. Why would Trader Sam leave his gift shop with all these monkeys running around? Well, he left the elephant in charge. I don't know what she's doing. That's Ellie's elephant. So, a lot of people think that's water coming out of Ellie's nose, but I can assure you, it's not. Oh, it's not. Alright, well, I can see the saddest part of the journey. The saddest part, it makes me sad every time I see it. It's the part where we gotta say goodbye to each other. As we approach that dock, keep those hands, arms, feet, legs, everything inside the boat. Elbows too. I don't want anyone to feel any peer pressure whatsoever. And while you're pulling those hands inside, how about you use them to give yourselves a round of applause? We all just survived the world famous jungle cruise. We are going to end this cruise with a bit of a dock joke. Are you ready? Dock. You are. Get out. I'm sorry. Where are my manners? Please get out of my boat immediately. Don't cross those boxes in the center. I see you looking. Don't go. Just go out the same way you came out.
All right. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that movie from Amusement Labs, talking about the making or how the PeopleMover works. I always like those videos. It's kind of cool. And it was ending right as I was getting on the ride, and I thought, I can get it off of. I can stop this as soon as we start going, and then I was like, oh, it's still going. That's okay. You guys got to see the whole movie, and we only missed the rainforest, which is really not much to see because it's in the dark. All right, so we can't really ride anything in Fantasyland right now. And I believe the parade is going on. The fireworks are happening at 9:35, I believe. It's up to you guys. Do you guys want to see the fireworks tonight, or should we pass and continue doing rides? What sounds good to you? We got the Halloween tree up. I can't. Who taught me how to spoke? Here we go. So they put this up every year. It's a Ray Bradbury tree. It's red and yellow lights, but it's funny because it always comes off as looking very orangish. It's got pumpkins up in the tree, as you can see, which are really, really cool. Linda B, how are you? Welcome in. And you can see here the night of Halloween 2007, this stately oak officially became the Halloween tree, realizing famed author Ray Bradbury's dream of having a symbol for the holiday becoming a part of Disneyland. So it's pretty cool. Always beautiful to see. All right, give me 1 second. I was going to take a picture of the tree real quick. It's always good for a future thumbnail. There we go. So maybe we'll head over. We can either do Big Thunder Mountain, or we can head over to Smugglers Run. Let me see if I was going to suggest going on Rise, but looked like it was down temporarily. Yep, still down. So what would you guys like to do? Should we do Smugglers Run? Or would you like me to go to Big Thunder? Where are we heading? I'm not sure. Kind of leaving it up to the group. Smugglers Run. Have I piloted? I don't really prefer to pilot when I'm streaming because one, we're really close to the screen, and two, you know, I really have to. It's a lot easier to be an engineer or a gunner. 20-minute wait though. It's not that bad. I see thunder, thunder. Danny's in Tomorrowland. All right, maybe we'll just do this real quick because I don't think the wait time is going to be that long. Or maybe it is. Let's see. It's at 20 minutes. Wildest ride in the wilderness. That's right, Linda B. Don't trust the goat with dynamite. That's funny. Oh, I need to turn my hat back on. There we go. Fahrenheit 451 is one of your favorite books. Go and show you. Very cool.
Yeah.
He's trouble. That's funny. Yeah, Fantastic's not far away, so. Yeah, I don't get a lot of requests for Fantasmic, and I don't know. They haven't been doing a very good version of Fantasmic lately. It's usually like a B or C version. Not as many pyrotechnics. They still don't have a dragon at the end. What if you guys do want me to cover one night? I can always do that. It is really warm. I was thinking about putting my neck fan, but we're getting on a roller coaster, so I think I'll hold off. Kirsten Joe, yes. Ariel had a lot of fun last night. She, I think the only thing that scared her was the maze at the zoo. She said that she's not sure she wants to go see that one. So we'll see. Go and show you. No, you're correct. They actually did have a floating crocodile TikTok that actually followed the pirate ship. They don't do that now. Now they just kind of show something in the water on the screen. But yeah, good memory. I missed that. I would say bring it back. There's a lot of things they could actually bring back. They brought back Peter Pan, which is cool, but there's definitely a lot of things they could bring back to make Fantasmic even better. Was she okay with scare? She got a little scared towards the end. And of course, we told her don't act scared or look scared because then they're just going to come after you. So. It says 78 degrees and it feels like it's like 89, 90. Woo.
Same thing, but with a different style.
Oh, thanks, PhD's wife. I appreciate that. Yeah, my daughter Ariel, she was so funny. She's doing her makeup on camera. You know, the faces she was making, everything. Yeah, totally funny. I thought it was hilarious. Thank you for watching last night too, by the way. Typically, we're over here at Disneyland most time. Seems like most people prefer the Disneyland streams over Knott's Berry Farm. But we will be doing Knott's Scary Farm this year. We're going to do Oogie Boogie a couple nights on September 11th and October 23rd. I'm hoping to make it over to Howl-O-Scream for SeaWorld's Halloween event, as well as to go back to SeaWorld so we can check out some of the shows. And then HHN is in sites this year, so I think we're going to try to cover that as well. Oh, I know, Chris Joe. I thought that was hilarious too. Chu, how are you? Can't wait to see you cover the zoo after Q. After 11. Yeah, that would be really cool. The fact that they're going to turn off all the lights inside the maze, it's a great idea. So I'm looking forward to see how they do it. Thank you. Any side. Well, we'll go to the right side. By the way, Chu, I hope you and Silly Willy are doing well. Yeah, I think that's going to be a fun maze. And Chu, are you and Silly Willy going back to Knott's Scary Farm this year? You are. Hopefully we can meet up. That'd be fun. And so he says, haven't been to Knott's Scary Farm in over 15 years. Like Dave. Oh, I got to check it out this year. Yes, definitely. Well, if you happen to come down, let me know. I'm buying the season pass, so I'll be going multiple nights. I think last year, I think I did it for like, I probably did it for 3 weeks in a row, took a break, did it another week or two. I think been on a couple weeks. And then I went and told like 5 times where I streamed, and maybe a 6th. And then I went a couple times when I didn't stream with some friends. But we'll go several times. HHN, probably just once. Oogie Boogie, we're going twice. Knott's is in the plans. Sure. Oh yeah, cool. Awesome. Glad to hear it.
How many here, folks?
Row number 1?
How many here?
Row 1, it is. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh, they turned off the lights on the canyon over there because of Phantasmic. All right. lights of the pirate ship. See it go across the canyon there. Kind of cool. The last time I went to Not Scary Farm, they thought it was okay for the characters to touch people. Oh my goodness, that was a long time ago. Oh, they used to let people, yeah, the monsters touch people, and they changed that many, many years ago. We are going to be on I Am Fearless. All right, well, everyone, get ready. We are going to have a bunch of fun here. It is totally different tonight. And I'm going to swipe my chat away for just a moment.
Pull up on your left foot. Pull up on your left.
Chain electrical parade, that's funny. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna swipe the chat away and I'll talk to you guys after the ride. Enjoy. Alright, here we go, enjoy.
Please remain seated, keeping all arms, hands, feet, and legs inside the train. Your train is now rolling. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw! I Am Fearless train. Woo! That was fun. It's been a while since I've sat in row 1. Okay, so quick question. Coming back to the chat here. Who wants to see fireworks? Or do you guys want to go on something else? And if you want to see fireworks, do you want to try to see Baymax again from Fantasyland? Linda B, you're welcome. Thanks for riding with me. Disney Chip Fund, how are you? Welcome in. Guys, if you're not following Disney Chip Fund, yeah, definitely got to check them out. They can visit the park whenever they can, a few times a year, and they have some really cool Disney chips they pass out here in the park. And it's amazing. So definitely check them out. Mods, if you can share the Disney Chip Fund, I'd appreciate it. Also, my friends also run the Grand Junction Railroad. So mods, if you can share that one too, I'd appreciate it. So they always have some really cool things. You know what, I've been meaning to give you a call there, Disney Chip Fund, to follow up with you regarding coming out, but I wasn't able to make it out there for my birthday weekend. It's just been busy, so still on the bucket list though. I'll be there in October. Awesome. Yeah, shoot me an email, let me know the dates and everything so I know when you're coming out. Let's see here. All right, so fireworks I see from Holly. Holly, how you doing? Disney Chip Fund says fireworks. Okay, so are you guys okay with seeing the fireworks over in Fantasyland, where I go back and forth and we see a close-up of Baymax and hopefully the Fairy Godmother? Or would you prefer to see the fireworks in another location, like Small World? Let me know. Or would you rather see fireworks in Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, which is a whole different type of show? I am going to just sit on the bench real quick, take a little breather while you guys decide what you want to do. Let's see here. There we go. Whoa, that's kind of bright. PhD's wife says Star Wars. Linda B says close up. So it looks like Linda B and James are saying let's go check out Baymax. Disney Chip Fund says fireworks in Galaxy. Ooh. We have another one saying Small World. Wow. So we got 2 tied for Galaxy's Edge, 2 for the Fantasyland area, and 1 for Small World. Baymax up close. Fireworks at Galaxy's Edge. Oh, we're tied again. That's hilarious. Uh-oh. That was a mosquito. Cruises and Theme Park Guide, how are you? Welcome in. So I'm seeing Galaxy's Edge, Fantasyland Park. You guys keep tying it up. My wife says Galaxy's Edge. Oh, Disney Chip Fund's wife's getting in the action here. I'm thinking Star Wars might be beating out by 1 vote now. Ambrosia, how are you? We're voting on where to see the fireworks. Galaxy's Edge or Fantasyland? Good. Going to Disneyland in January. Awesome. Trying to learn all I can. Well, feel free to come hang out with us. We'll be back on Sunday night. I'm not sure. Well, actually, I'm not sure it's day or night. But definitely Sunday. You know what? Probably won't be morning time, so I gotta pick up my brother from a cruise ship terminal. And I might bring my dad with me again on Sunday. We'll see. Daughter says Baymax, Galaxy's Edge. You guys are killing me. It's like one vote for one and one vote for the other. We are like tied up again. This is crazy. Yeah, happy wife, happy life. That's for sure. What happened to great minds think alike? All right, so it's funny. So I live so close to Disneyland, about 6 miles away. I can hear the fireworks every night from where I live, but obviously can't hear the soundtrack. Ambrosia says, oh no, okay, got that. Galaxy's Edge. Okay, looks like Galaxy's Edge is winning now. Isn't it your daughter voted for Galaxy's Edge? That's funny. Put in my vote. Galaxy's Edge, Galaxy's Edge. Oh, wow. Well, we can't do both, unfortunately, Ambrosia, because there's no way to do that unless I had like Theme Park Casual over here and I was over here and we were doing a stream together. So, yeah, you're running out of family. Well, it's okay because it looked like Star Wars Galaxy's Edge won. But we'll be back on Sunday, so we can always catch up over in Fantasyland. Let me just check the time again just to make sure what time it's starting. And thank you again, everyone, for hanging out with me tonight. Let's see here. We are going to cover the other video. It's just a quick snippet on the history of the rocket jets, but we may do it towards the end of the night, just because that may be the last one we go on. Okay, Fire of the Rising Moons. Let's see here. 9:35. So we have a little bit of time. We have about 8 minutes to get over there. Now the thing is, I think I might try to go in a different way. Let's see here. Disney Ship Son's like, yeah, my 2 daughters, my wife, myself, my cousins, my aunt, my uncle, all voted. Just kidding. You guys are great. Thank you so much for hanging out and for voting there. We don't always get to see it in Galaxy's Edge, so it's fun. So for those of you who are hanging out with me on Sunday, I really appreciate it. We had a great park streamers hang out on Monday. Guys, if you're not following my other channel with Theme Park Casual and Cordy in California, please check it out. It is called Park Streamers Hangout. There's a logo right there. And we have been having a lot of great special guests on. Recently we had Bob Weiss. We've had Disney legend and producer Don Hahn, who did The Little Mermaid and Beauty and the Beast films. Chris Merritt, former Imagineer. We had Spaceship Years, who's in the chat, I think, still, with his dad, John Ducour, talking about his dad and his grandfather. We also had, let's see, Eric Linksweiler. We had Eddie Sato, who's a former Knott's and Disney Imagineer. We had Sam Genoway on Monday. He's an author of a couple books, and he had a seminar today with the Smithsonian Institute. That was really cool. Just a lot of great guests lately. We are going to have Matthew Reinhardt, who's going to be coming on next. He does the Disneyland pop-up books, and that's going to be on September 8th. So go to YouTube, type in @Park Streamers, and you will find our logo. And check it out. So we're on a 2-week break while we recharge our batteries. I'm going to be on vacation to be able to get on that pretty fast. Is single rider open?
No.
All right. And we are going to go the regular route. Ooh, it is hot and humid out here today. I know it's not as hot as humid as Florida, but woo. Can't wait to get inside and hit the air conditioning. Oh, you're welcome, PhD's wife. I'm glad you like the fireworks show. Well, I totally forgot about Star Wars until I was like, oh, we could actually catch it instead of by Small World and Fantasyland to see Baymax over at Galaxy's Edge. And we don't go to Galaxy's Edge that often for the fireworks, so it was a nice change of pace. But I will keep my promise. The next time we go see fireworks, we'll go see them at Fantasyland or somewhere else. Preferably so we can see Baymax close up. Oh, the air conditioning feels so good in here. Whew. Oh, you're welcome, Hilda. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Just had an amazing interview with, Lorena Creole. Yeah, she is awesome. She always invites me to her streams on Saturday mornings, but I'm not always able to, be on them. But yeah, she's a lot of fun, and she's a really good content creator, and I enjoy watching her content. I've been watching her for a long time. Actually, geez, I want to say probably about as long as I've been watching Theme Park Casual. Who's that guy? Oh, I'm so glad you had a great interview. I'm going to go back and watch a replay and hit that like button for you, because you definitely want to check out Lorena on your show. Not to mention, you've been having some really good guests lately. So, and by the way, I'm working on getting Bill Farmer on the show, and then of course I think you already had Andrea Favelli, but trying to get him on the show too. So we'll have to get in touch with each other, Pete, and catch up.
Initiating full power-up sequence.
And guys, if you're not sure who Lorena Creole is, mods, you can share her link in the chat. I'd appreciate it. She has a really good channel. She's on the East Coast and covers a lot of Disney theme parks over there, and Universal. Alex Bartlett, how are you? Great to see you. Hope everything's good over there in Australia. Oh, sounds good, Pete. Awesome. I don't know if you saw the interview we had with Sam Genoway on Monday, but that was good too. So you might want to check out him, and I can give you his contact. He's got a brand new book. It's called Sacred Lands. It's all about the national parks and how they kind of tie into theme parks. Kind of cool. I think you guys like it. Let me put the light on the subject here. Whoop. Yes, from Noah's, that was great. Oh, great. I'm glad you saw it. Yeah, he's a really good guy. Good interview. And then the interview with Mark Sutherland went really, really well. So I'm looking forward to seeing him on your show. I think is it October you have Mark Sutherland? I think so.
Maintenance subroutine for all deflector shielding commenced. Port projector. Starboard projector.
Starboard.
Aft projector. Take the final projector offline and let's divert all incoming power from the converter.
Oh, next week. Even better. Be sure to ask him about his Radio Disney days. Good stuff. All right, here we go, everyone. I know I still have to reach out to James Ward. I haven't had a chance to follow up with him. We've been so busy with guests. I haven't been able to find a date for all the people we've been trying to book. I think we're booking people into October right now. Smugglers, yep. Thank you.
Hello, engineers to operate the ship. Engineers to operate the ship. Gunners to defend the shipments. And that, the Millennium Falcon. En route for some very fast and very profitable expeditions. Chewbacca! get you the supplies you need. It's a win-win. You help the resistance, and I get all the profits. What? The First Order will never know we were there. Okay, time to go, so, bye-bye. We better go before he changes his mind. Move along, my friends. Listen carefully and remember, the better you work together, the more you earn. And if and when you are successful, the rewards will be us.
Oh, you're booking for January. That is crazy, Pete. So that's a long time to book out till, especially since we're only doing October. But we already have one guest booked for October, so it's going to go by fast. Closing at 11 o'clock tonight. Let everyone know, in case you were not here earlier when I made this announcement, but our good friend Rob Ola, who's also a streamer here at the park, unfortunately he was in a very serious car accident yesterday, and he is in the hospital trying to recover. No one else is injured in the car accident, just himself, but he was having surgery this evening, and so wishing him very quick recovery, and that he he's able to heal up quickly. No, this is not Rise. We're actually in line for Smugglers Run. Yeah. But if the surgery goes well tonight, he could be out by the end of this weekend or into next week. So just wishing him luck. So if you guys can keep him in your thoughts or prayers or whatever you do, I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Well, had I known that we were going to be waiting here, I would have looked up some videos here and give you guys something to look at or to laugh at. So while we're at it,
escaped from an evil fiend who held me prisoner.
Well, the evil fiend must feed his prisoners well.
What?
Well, what I mean is it looks like you've put on...
Look, Skywalker, go along with this or I'll cut you in half.
Look! It's the princess!
Doesn't look like a princess to me.
Watch it, Hardware.
Master Luke, we're about to make a landing. And look who's there!
Oh no! Who?
Stay tuned for part 2 when the swine trick lands on Cruisebane and we learn the true identity of this arch fiend.
The world will never know!
You guys look like you're gold. Like you're gold. Head on in. I wish you luck.
Alright, we're gold. I have a feeling this is going to be a rough one. Oops, sorry. I'm moving over. Alright, so gold is what we're waiting for. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll have to hit the button right there, because that button will save us in case there's an emergency inside the Millennium Falcon. I thought it was putting on me. A hunk of junk. All right, so we are gold. That's our color. Loving the history. Yeah, well, I try to cover that stuff. Oops, nope. All right. I try to cover some of the history or videos anytime I can. It's just fun. Makes time pass by quickly, especially when you're waiting in line for certain rides. And I know we were waiting this long. I would have shown some more videos. All right, they should be calling gold shortly. Muppets are awesome, yes. So I try to do these little videos anytime I can. They're a lot of fun. Let's see. I love this interview. I know I've shown it to you guys many times with Orson Welles, and it talks about how Jim Henson broke into TV. He didn't want to do Muppets or puppets. He wanted to do TV.
The first puppet show you ever saw?
I don't recall ever seeing a puppet show when I was a kid.
You never saw a puppet?
No. And I never played with puppets. I never had any to play with.
Frank?
Well, I started when I was 12 years old in puppets. Now, I was a strange kid.
You were nothing of the kind. Jim was the strange one. At least you admit to getting started at 12.
When I started, it was like just out of high school.
Let's get this on the record.
And then I just heard about a television station that was looking for a puppeteer. And so I made puppets and auditioned because I really wanted to work in television.
For everybody else in the world, puppets are a magical part of our childhood. And here's a man who never gave them a thought. His name is Jim Henson, the most famous name in the whole history of puppetry. And you're telling us that you went into puppetry just as a way to get into television?
Because I wanted to work in this field. I loved it.
Pink? So, isn't that funny? I mean, and it's so funny to see Orson Welles' face, because he's like, what? Let's get this on the record. You wanted to get into TV? You didn't want to do anything with puppets? And he's the most famous puppeteer there is. So, go figure. Oh, they haven't called us yet. I'm surprised. Did you grow up near Disneyland? Yes, I did. I went all the time, moved to Australia in 2010, moved back in 2017 to another state. Gotcha. Oh, that's cool. G'day, mate. Oh, wait, you're not there anymore. You're in the States. Yeah, so I grew up in near Disneyland. I live, let's see, when I was a kid, I think we lived about, probably about 15 miles away from Disneyland. But then now I live only 6 miles away. Oh, here we go.
Alright, got your two pilots up front. My two gunners right behind them, and my two juniors right behind them. Alright, pilots, how are you guys?
Alright, gotta turn the camera on.
Alrighty. Alrighty, left is left, right is right. Up is down is up. Alright. Alright, gunners, we're gonna protect the ship at all times. We're gonna shoot as much cargo as we can. So once those buttons start blinking, we're gonna start pressing all those blinking buttons, right? Engineers, same with you. Or with you, we're gonna repair the ship at all times. So once these pilots start crashing, those buttons will start blinking. The faster we push those buttons, the more credits we earn, right? Looks like our mission is ready. Keep on down the hallway.
Park Bros, how are you? Guys, if you're not following Park Bros, definitely check them out. Also, Mods, if you can share the link for Park Bros as well as Disney Streams, I appreciate it.
Come closer.
Kelly, how are you? Or Kimberly.
A brand new flight crew. Good luck to you all. You might need it. Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. All right, into the cockpit. I hope you are ready, my friends, but to be sure, I will be coming along with you.
Okay, so Kimberly from Park World Radio, thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a great night.
For your safety, remain seated and unsupervised younglings. Por favor, permanezcan sentados y cuide a los niños. Gracias.
Seatbelt buckle. Seatbelt go side to side. Alright, let's go and turn on those yellow dots. Check. Gunners, check. Alright,
Here we go. Enjoy the ride, everyone.
Sorry guys, we're gonna crash a lot.
Flight engineer, repair that. Hit your flashing button. Good job, engineer. Right pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left, move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right, pull back on the stick to fly up and push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it! You even fly with people easy, eh? Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the booster. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. Guys are protecting the train. Take them out. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. Ah, there it is. After that train. Flight engineer, fire the harpoon. Excellent. Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I can go axiom. You see, just as I promised, my friend, now that the resistance has what they need, maybe a little something from Hondo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Get behind the train. Gunners, shoot the train. Yes, keep mashing those controls. The cargo's pretty, keep shooting. Yeah! Good job, my friends. Yes. We got the coaxium! I will grab it! You keep up to the train! Gunship! Oh, that's ridiculous! Things are getting too hot! We've got to get out of here! A distraction! Fire the missiles at the train! Hurry! Watch out! The Star Destroyer is collapsing! Ship pilot! Hit the boosters! Boost! 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 Look! You're dying! Let's get out of here! Great job, my friends! You retrieved 2 containers of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is, hey, not bad.
Ooh, I got 100%. Ooh, 100%.
My mom's better driver than
What pirate?
I think we're on the negative there, kid.
Time for you to go. And don't worry, the payment is on the way. Trust me.
All available techs. We have a
All right,
Corellian freighter
that was
that
fun.
needs immediate transport back to the maintenance
It was a rough
bay.
ride, but it was fun.
This thing has seen better days.
We
Better
got
fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
11,800, is that what it was? Something like that? 300? Until they had to take the points away for all the damage. So we were just getting on the ride when we saw that Park Rose was coming to the chat. So guys, if you're not familiar with Park Rose, definitely check out his channel. He's got a really great channel. He also does another channel called Living by Diz, or Living in Diz? No, Living in Diz. Sorry about that, Park Rose. But if you want to check out some really cool streamers and you're looking for other people who may be on the East Coast, West Coast, you want to catch Pete and Devitt, you want to catch my show, you want to catch Courtney in California and Theme Park Casual, well, definitely go to Disney Streams. If you go to Disney Streams, you will see a multitude of streamers all at once. And you can find people who are on the East Coast and West Coast. It's pretty awesome and pretty amazing. Pile of Ventures created the Disney Streams website. So if you go there, it's really awesome because you can see all of the different people who are streaming that day. And then mods, if you can share the Disney Stream link again, I'd appreciate it. All right. So again, if you guys have never noticed this, Donald Duck is right there. You see his 2 eyes, and then where it says Cantina, that's his beak. You got the blue ribbon coming down from his hat right there. Yes, it's Donald Duck. It doesn't look like anyone is waiting to really get into Oga's Cantina. So now, if you're not familiar with it, there's no more reservations. It's just a walk-up. So your chances might be a little bit better to get into Oga's Cantina. The Magic Continues. How are you guys? If you're not following The Magic Continues, they also have a great channel. They don't do live streams, but they do a lot of vlogs, and you can catch all their cool content on their YouTube channel. So definitely check them out. Mods, if you can share the Magic Continues link, I'd appreciate it as well. All right, it's 10:15. We've got 45 minutes in the power hour here to hit some more rides. And I just want to say thank you again for hanging out with me. Always a pleasure spending time with you guys here at the happiest place on earth, or wherever we happen to be streaming. Let me zoom back in. Oh, we are zoomed back in. That's just a really dark area right now. Maybe we'll hit some Fantasyland rides over here. Maybe we can get on quite a few of them. So just a reminder to you guys, I will, oh, my hat's not back on. Put that thing back on. Hold on. There we go. I'll be streaming on Sunday, possibly with my dad. Not sure yet. Gotta talk to him. But then next week, no park streamers, except, well, I take it back. Not on Monday. On Wednesday, we'll be back to park streamers. And then I may try to stream either in the morning or daytime next week, since I'm going to do park streamers next Wednesday with Danny and Cordy. And that way I can get one more stream in before I go on vacation. Family and I are going to go on a cruise, and we're going to the Bahamas and then over to Mexico and then coming back home. So it should be a lot of fun, but it's going to be, I'm going to be gone for a little over a week. So it'll be nice to take a little vacation. But when we come back, the day after I come back from vacation, we're going to have another park streamers with Matthew Reinhardt, who is the author of the Disneyland pop-up book. So definitely want to check it out. Mr. Guest, how are you? Welcome in. Izzo's Place. Good to see you guys. If you love woodworking, you love tools, and you love whiskey, that's your channel. Go see Izzo's Place. He's also the guy who helped create our treasure chest for the Shock Walk guitar that we raffled off. And Go and Shogi also helped with that, and so did Tom F. So my dad won the guitar, by the way, and he's generously donating it back to the Children's Hospital of Orange County, so they can either put it on display or so that the children can use it. And this is a picture of my dad. He wasn't wearing a hat. His hair is all messed up, but here's a picture of my dad holding the guitar that he won. So I think that's pretty cool. All right. And the treasure chest is right below him there. All right, so what shall we do? You know what? Let's do Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Doesn't look too bad. And then we'll see about hitting some of the other things around here. Maybe Pinocchio or Snow White. Oh, thank you, Magic Continues. I appreciate it. Yeah, my dad was hanging out with me on Sunday this past week. I'm going to ask him again, see if he wants to hang out with me on Sunday, if he has time or if he wants to. I don't know, he's probably watching this going, oh, really? Okay. It was good as this. Yeah, they really did a good job, Pete. I agree. So thankful to, know so many great people in this community, and feel very lucky to, well, let's put it this way. Tom F. came to me and said, hey, I'd love to make a Barry Place guitar. And I was like, really? And then he's like, well, maybe we should do a Park Streamers. I'm like, yeah, let's do a Park Streamers for me, Danny, and Cordy. Raffled off for chalk. And we end up raising about, in total, over $11,405 for just bringing that guitar in. Actually, I'm going to put the light on. Give me 1 second, everyone. There we go. And then I think we had a total of 10 people donate $200 or more, equaling over $4,000. So it was really amazing. And this year, I haven't checked the total in a while, so let's check it real quick. Last I checked, we were at $37,010 we raised for the Children's Hospital of Orange County. So let's see here. This one.
Okay.
Do you want me to go around?
Can I have you start?
Yeah, no problem. All right, we are going to go around. Woo! through all the lines. It's starting to get long, so they have me go this way. Whoops. I guess I didn't even pay attention, did I? All right, that was good. Did you see me walk right into the chain? So much for that. All right. Okay, so yes, we raised $37,010 for the Children's Hospital of Orange County, which is amazing. So if you guys aren't familiar with what I'm talking about, we did the chalk walk on August 3rd, and we have about 22 people on our team that make up the park streamers, and those 22 people were amazing and got $37,010 in donations, which is amazing. And thanks to all of you. You guys helped me raise $10,880, so that's pretty cool. True Blue, how are you? Welcome in. Yeah, it was amazing. It was so great. And you guys can go back and see the chalk walk video. We all streamed, and it was a really fun morning, and it was great too. We actually walked for an angel, a couple angels actually. Silas, who is the grandson of Living Dead fam. He unfortunately did not make it. He was treated chalk but passed away, so we walked for him as an angel. And then another angel we walked for was Emmy. Emmy is, let me see here. Oh, did I take it? No, I didn't. There she is. So that's Emmy. We walked for her, and we also had a sign for her that we gave to her family. Whoops! Oh, that's a guitar case. Sorry. Let me find it. There it is. So that is the poster that we made for Emmy, and we signed the back of it and gave it to her parents, her family. We were walking for all the angels and heroes, and this is our team that did the chalk walk. So we had a great team this year. This is me at the finish line with the glitter hat that I had to wear. The glitter hat was something that started off as a joke and became a staple for the chalk walk this year with the park streamers, and so I was asked to wear that during the stream. And I did.
Sure, a safe and glorious drive.
Of course, I like it without the glitter hat, so there you go.
Hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. Watch your children, and do try to drive your carefully until Bienvenido a Dumbo. Para su seguridad, por favor permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo.
The glitter hat is not so mean. What are you talking about, Paul? I'm never gonna live down the glitter.
I believe that Gobi is stretching your motor car now. For your safety while moving, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And to supervise your children. Have a jolly good time. Su vehículo está por llegar. Para visitar un paseo seguro, por favor permanezca sentado y tenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y por favor, cuide a los pequeños. Chao. Welcome to Toad Hall. To ensure a safe and glorious drive in your motor car, remain firmly seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. Watch your children and do try to drive more carefully than Toad. Bienvenido a Toad Hall. Para su seguridad, por favor permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y por favor, cuide a los pequeños. Esperamos que disfrute del paseo.
What car are we going to get today? Not Mac Badger. weasel? Or ratty? Looks like we're gonna get weasel.
I believe that loading is 13 to calm down. Enjoy your sleep with comfort. Please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. Thank you, Supervisor Toby. Have a jolly good morning. Su vehículo está por llegar. Para disfrutar de un paseo seguro, sentar brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y por favor, cuide.
Enjoy the ride, everyone.
That is all.
What shall we go on next? Thankfully, we were able to go on Peter Pan the other night with my dad. You know what? Why don't we head over to Pinocchio? I don't think it's as busy as Snow White. Definitely looking forward to Case Jr. opening back up and the Storybook Canals. That'll be nice. Autopia? I don't know about that ball. That's funny.
Hello, friends. This is Jiminy Cricket with a few safety reminders before you board. Remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. Oh, and if you're having children, be sure to watch them. Well, looks like your car is on the way. If you hear anything, just give a little whistle.
Tourist Adventures, how are you? Welcome in. Oh, thank you for the compliment. That Paul's on fire. He is. So if you guys are wondering who makes my hats, Paul's the one, so I appreciate his support and everything he's done to help the channel out.
For your safety, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And if you're traveling with kids, be sure to watch them. I'll see you under the wishing star.
Hola, para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y les ruego a los mayores que vigilen a sus pies y sus manos. Bajo el brillo de una estrella.
Thanks. Have a good night. Thanks.
You sleep till after 2. It's great to be celebrity and exercise for me. I'm doing now, and I'm
Now, you are working for me.
Be careful. Hey, this way. Oh, no.
Won't see easy life. Shut the door and lock the time.
I don't want to be a donkey. Let me out of here, please, please.
Hurry, hurry.
You blokes going somewhere?
Look out for Monstro! You're almost there.
I'm so happy.
Izzo's place. Show, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you. You too. All right. We have just under a half hour to ride a couple more rides, and I want to do Astro Orbiter as my last one. So let's head over by Alice. See how? Oh, you know what? We got the parade over there. Ooh. You know, I think we're gonna have to go around. I'll tell you what, I didn't think about that one. So I think the parade's going on.
Looks like we're coming in for a landing, gang. So please stay seated until Dumbo comes to a stop. And venues can walk to the nearest exit. Thanks for flying with the eighth wonder of the world, Dumbo!
You know what? Let's do Dumbo real quick. It said 10-minute wait. It probably isn't even that long. Well, so it depends on what Star Wars game you're talking about. All right, we are number 11, so we'll be on the next ride. So I think I'm on 11.
And then all three on number 10, okay? All three on number 10. Thank you.
Yeah, it was pretty quick, Naomi. Yeah, it depends on when you go on these rides. If you know when to go on them, you can definitely get on them much quicker. If you go during the day, Dumbo has a huge long wait, but if you wait till towards the end of the night, you can get on pretty quickly. Yep, it's an actual copy of the one in Disneyland Paris. Arturo Lopez, how are you? Welcome in. So great to see you in my A. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, can we throw some blue hearts in the chat for our amazing mods, please? They're always here keeping the chat safe and full of conversation and fun, so I appreciate their support. Kimberly, you have Park World Radio. Do you have your own channel? There they go. Kimberly, I gotta check it out. Sounds really cool. So do you record the music and then play it on the channel, or you do it live stream? Yeah, I agree. Dumbo is much more magical at night, Naomi. Although riding it under a blue sky is also great.
But it ended up being short. Then we tried to use those Tianas. We ran all the way over there and couldn't use
What a great flight! Okay, everybody, now just hold your horses, elephants, until Dumbo comes to a stop. Then you can walk to the nearest exit. See you soon!
So Kimberly, it looks like there's two channels, Park World Radio and then Kimberly Park World Radio.
This is your ringmaster, Timothy Mouse. To make sure your flight's a safe one, be sure to stay seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And be sure to watch your kids. To make Dumbo fly higher, just raise the magic lever right in front of you. Everybody ready? Then get ready to take off with the world's only flying elephant, Dumbo!
Alright, so we are number 11.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Cuide a los pequeñitos.
Alright, there we go. Number 11, we have the pink one. Give me a moment to get buckled in, everyone. Oh boy. There we go. Give me 1 second, everyone.
Thank you.
All right, let's have some fun. Woo! Yep, Kimberly, I subscribe to both of your channels there. So we'll give it a go. Don't be scared. Oh, I love this ride. It's one of my mom's favorite rides, especially with Rose, my daughter, as a child, or a little kid. Baby. I should say baby. Toddler. Alright, enjoy the ride, everyone.
seated until Dumbo comes to a stop, and then you can walk to the nearest exit. Thanks for flying with the eighth wonder of the world, Dumbo!
All right, everyone. Okay, so we need to get over to Tomorrowland. So since we're headed over to Tomorrowland, I'm going to go ahead and show you that little video that I was telling you about. So today we're covering two different rides regarding those rides that used to be here and no longer are. So the remnants of the past. So we covered the PeopleMover earlier, and I wanted to cover the rocket jets. This is a simple, quick video from Space Mountaineer, and it's a really good video, obviously using it with free use, and I think it's great because he really chronicalizes the ride in a very, very quick segment. I think it's like an hour and No, hour. It's only an hour. So like a minute and 45 seconds. It's really quick. But it's really, really good and well done. All right, give me a sec. I was trying to get through the crowd before I play the movie. All right. All right, enjoy, and we'll see you in about a minute and 45 seconds.
In July of 1967, as a part of the new Tomorrowland makeover, the rocket jets were introduced to Disneyland. The rocket jets were a spinning rocket attraction similar to today's Astro Orbiter, except it stood 3 stories above the ground, which is awesome. The ride featured 6 two-seat rockets that would orbit around a replica of the Saturn V rocket in the middle for a little under 2 minutes, with the riders being able to control their elevation with a joystick, similarly to the Astro Orbiter today. The rocket jets opened on July 2nd, 1967 as a part of the new Tomorrowland makeover that gave Tomorrowland the look and layout that it has today, and would close a little under 30 years later on January 6th, 1997 as a part of the 1998 new Tomorrowland makeover. The reason for its closure is mainly attributed to the fact that the Imagineers no longer felt that it was ahead of its time. The rocket jets were replaced by the Observatron, a moving sculpture that featured satellite dishes in place of the rocket seats and a laser beam in place of the Saturn V rocket that would open up, spin around, and play music every 15 minutes or so. These days, the Observatron unfortunately no longer moves due to mechanical issues. And that briefly covers the history of one of Disneyland's extinct attractions, the rocket jets. With all that being said, I am the Space Mountaineer, and hopefully I will see you in the next video.
Okay. So as you can see, that was a nice short quick video on the rocket jets. So the Observatron was kind of interesting. I enjoyed it for many years. It wasn't great obviously in any means, but it was fun to watch from time to time. But it stopped working a long time ago, and now it kind of just sits dormant. We're gonna see it in just a moment, everyone. So give me a sec to get around. But it really doesn't do anything. And even though they light it up every night, and it does look very colorful, and that's what's on my thumbnail, by the way, is the old PeopleMover track with the Observatron. I kind of wish that it actually did something. All right, so here it is. There is the Observatron. Satellites that no longer move, with lasers that never come out anymore. And that's where the rocket ships used to be. I prefer the rockets being up there. And don't get me wrong, I do love Astro Orbiter, but I prefer the old version. The only thing I didn't like about the old version, because it was based off the Saturn IX rocket, is the fact that you had to take the elevator up, which was fun, but it was very slow, and it took a long time to get through the line sometimes. But they used to set this off every so often with music, lights, and lasers. It was really cool. And obviously you can see this is the old track for the PeopleMover right there. I gotta tell you, it's one of the rides I miss the most. One of the other rides I miss the most, even though I do love Star Tours, is Adventures Through Inner Space. That was an amazing ride over here too. You'll notice earlier, by the way, if you watched the videos I was showing you on the PeopleMover, you got to see the old Mary Blair mural of It's a Small World that was up here. It was awesome. It's still there, by the way, but unfortunately they've had to poke holes into it to put up this mural. But it was so cool seeing those old murals from Mary Blair. All right, 10:51. We have 9 minutes left. We're headed for the Astro Orbiter. Of course, this is the old PeopleMover track right above us. This is where it came back, right here. That is where it started off. And if you were able to see the video earlier, we did a whole ride through of the ride back from 1987. Yeah, well, Kimberly, you can go back into the replay after we're done with the stream here, and you can check it out. And by the way, if you guys like something during the stream, when you're done watching the replay, throw a comment in there. Let me know what you liked, what you disliked. Hey, what would you like to see in the future for other streams? I'd love to hear from you. It is pretty nice. It's just, it needs to be updated. And Astro Blaster is cool, and Star Tours is cool, and Space Mountain is my favorite ride in Tomorrowland, obviously, but they need to do something else. If they could build Tron over here, I think that would be awesome. I think that may hinge on how the new movie does. If the new movie does really well, they may try to do a Tron roller coaster over here, and who knows, maybe they'll finally decide to update Tomorrowland. I do know that when the Tomorrowland movie came out, if it did well, they were planning on greenlighting Tron 3 back then. But unfortunately it didn't do very well, and they scrapped the idea of Tron 3, and they scrapped the idea of redoing Tomorrowland at that time. Oh, Eric Smart, how are you? Guys, Mystic Park's in the chat. If you're not following Mystic Parks, you really should. Mods, if you can share his link in the chat, I'd really appreciate it. He covers Walt Disney World parks, and it's great. The night parade is just starting over in this area. I think it may be time for a strawberry and cream frappuccino with extra strawberry puree. It's a hot one tonight. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. By the way, if you guys know where Theme Park Casual is, let me know in the chat. I'm not sure if he's still here, or if he's gonna go to Starbucks, or if he's doing Sweeper Train or what. So you're welcome, Eric. Always a pleasure to have you in the chat. So I guess I could just look him up and see where he's at. Where is he? Looks like he's hanging around the Rivers of America. It's on the dock by Tiana's. Okay. Who knows? Maybe by the time I get off this ride, he'll be making his way this way. I love my hat, but it's definitely a hot one tonight. Woo! Now, oh look. Fireworks from Fantasmic over there.
Attention pilots. The rocket ships have initiated landing procedures. Please remain seated until your rocket ship comes to a complete stop. Then follow the cameras to the flight. Happy landing.
Welcome back, pilots. Please watch your step as you exit towards your left-hand side. There are two exits towards your left-hand side.
We'll make it on this next ride. Yeah, it's so weird. Power hours at 10 to 11 tonight. Not used to that. Oh, I was already there in May, and it was a hot one. We did Animal Kingdom, Epcot, and Magic Kingdom all in one day. Then we did Epic Universe, and we did the other Universal parks. It was great. If you guys didn't see those, go back. We went within the week that it opened at Epic Universe, and you can check out that stream. one.
Greetings aboard the Astro Orbiter. For your safety, intergalactic regulations require that you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs
Look,
inside
Pizza Night's
the
over
rocket
here.
ship. And please, watch your children. To make your rocket ship fly higher, pull back on the control lever in front of you. To descend, just push the control lever forward. Thank you. Please enjoy your spacewalk. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado por el cinturón de seguridad ajustado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del coche. Cuide a los pequeños pilotos. Gracias.
Pizza Night Parade. My friends, we can't wait to do this again. In the parade. I wonder why. Yep. Thanks. Alright, so get into Astro Orbiter. Just gonna fall in there. There we go. Woo! Give me 1 second to get. There we go.
Attention all pilots. To ensure a safe flight, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And please, supervise other pilots.
All right, I'm ready.
Your rocket ship
Let's blast off.
Pull back on the control lever in front of you. To descend, just push the control lever forward. Thank you. Pilots, prepare for liftoff. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado por el cinturón
Lightning McQueen.
ajustado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del coche. Cuide a los pequeños pilotos. Gracias.
of a better ride to end on tonight than this one. So. Ka-chow! That's right. Oh. Enjoy, everyone. Well, the cool thing is you'll be able to see the old PeopleMover track from above. There it is. I gotta know, my friends, when can we do this again? Yep. All right, now my favorite part, getting out. Fall out of it gracefully. Woo! Casual actually watching Fantasmic? Or is he just hanging out over there? Oh, you're welcome, Trish. I have an update for you guys on Rabola. His surgery went really well, and I'm gonna be able to check in with him tomorrow. So, good news, good news.
What's up, everybody?
see you. Hope you're doing well. All right. That was Paint the Night. At least we got to see the last half of the parade. That was cool. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Oh, everyone's leaving now. It's going to be a madhouse for the tram. I'm doing well also, thank you. All right, there's one thing I wanted to do over here, and I meant to do this on Sunday, but kind of lost track of time. And that is, I believe they have another new ornament for the 70th anniversary. It's a white balloon. I saw it before. I know I saw it in the glass shop too. It's like they're already decorating. Oh look, they're decorating ears. How cool is that? We gotta give them some cast stickers. Sandra, Alicia, cast member stickers for you.
Aw, thank you.
Those are cool.
These are so cool.
Yeah, thanks.
You.
Have a good night. Okay. Let's see. So they're decorating ears over there, by the way. So if you want to have ears made up, you're decorating them like this. And it costs, if you want the name, year, or number, you have to add $5. If you want basic artwork, it's another $5. Premium artwork is $7. So if you added all that up, well, it's an extra $17 on top of the ears that you have to buy. So maybe we'll go over the glass shop because I don't see the ornament I was looking for. Got some boogie boogie ones. Haunted Mansion. I was tempted to buy one of these and put it on my front door. Or not my front door, but my Halloween decorations this year. But I'm gonna do something else for the Halloween decorations. And of course, oh, here, let me take one of these. Yeah, it looks a lot better in person. Well, why isn't this auto-focusing? It's on manual focus, here we go. So, yes, this definitely looks a lot better in person. So it's $20 for the wine stopper. Of course, you have a paper towel holder for $40. The Haunted Mansion, oh, this is cool because it actually spins. First, you've got the Opera Ghost on the Doom Buggy. Hitchhiking Ghost in the ears. You got Madame Leota. Can't wait for you guys to see my Halloween decorations this year. I'm definitely going to mix it up a little bit. Oh, this is cool. So it's the popcorn bucket, Elliot, which is really cool. That's pretty cool. I never got the popcorn bucket, but now you can get this. This one goes for $30. Woo. I like how they're doing all the little popcorn buckets now. They have some really, really neat. Like right here's the Halloween ones. These are actually kind of cute. Wreath, Chippendale. Oh, that's a cool one. Space Mountain. I don't see the one I'm looking for, so let's go over to the glass shop because I could have sworn I saw it over there. And I'm not sure if it was the actual ornament or I thought it was. Ooh, the AC feels good. So I was in the glass shop the other day. Oh, there they are. And bought a few things. I'm probably gonna buy a few more later, but there we go. there it is. So it's ornament. They're $40 though. They're really nice. But they do look really, really nice. It's blown glass. So very, very cool. Tempted to get one. Here's the other ones. These are the regular bulbs. So these are the Erebus. That's why they're not in the other one. They're made by Erebus. So you got the 70th, or you can get Mickey and Minnie. So those are kind of cool. I do like them. Well, I think you might have to get one. That one has a little defect at the top. That one looks pretty good. Hey.
How are you?
Okay, can I get that, please?
Sure can. I'm going to get you one in a container. We're going to get it? Okay. I'll let her climb the ladder.
Okay, put her in there. Oh, thanks.
Get that.
Get it on me. Here we go. Whoops. Most wanted, how are you? Welcome in. Yeah, I like the Mickey ears better too. How are you doing tonight? Pretty good. Hot. Yes. Erebus made it.
No, they didn't. I've been around here long enough to know they don't make blingy hats.
What? Are you
No
kidding?
blingy hats. You need this one.
Ah.
We seal it with something else.
Oh, okay. Is that a different one?
Yes. That's why I'm letting you check it out.
Oh, thank you.
If you don't like that one,
Nope,
I'll put
perfect. Looks good. I'm good with it. Okay, so that night I picked up this one, not this one, which is really cool. And I picked up this one. I picked up that card right there. So that's pretty interesting. Are you ready?
Just the one?
And while we're at it, might as well buy the castle.
You wanted to go
It's
with?
only $300,000 in the window. It has over 500,000 Swarovski crystals. Oh, there we go.
And then we also sell tiara pouches for $5. I don't know if you were interested in one.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay.
Oh, it's okay.
You don't want one?
Oh,
I
pins.
need it.
That's right, pins. Thank you, Christy.
And then
We're
did
gonna
you
look
have
at
an
those in a
annual
sec.
pass or a Disney Visa? Any discount?
The pins that you have? How much are the
Okay, I'm
pins?
just
The
waiting on the
pins?
register and I'll get
You're
you
right
a
over
card.
there. Thank you for the reminder, Christy. See? Hold on, Danny was texting me. It's 12.24?
They're 24.
Oh, 24.
So there's a
Different.
castle, there's Minnie, and there's a Mickey.
Okay. Can I show them real quick?
Yes, you may.
Because a couple of my viewers. So that's the Mickey? No, wait. What's the one? Oh, the castle?
Castle.
So that's a castle one.
The
This is the mini one. So that's Minnie Mouse there. I know it's kind of hard to see, guys, but. And then the one for Mickey.
I see that better.
Yeah. And this is the one for Mickey. So $24. That's kind of cool. Thank you. And it's got the crystals inside.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. All right.
It's got the 70th.
Is it going to be worn now or put in the pouch for later?
Thank you, I appreciate that.
362.
All right.
And then we'll redo that up.
There's a sticker for you and Alex and the other cast member out
Thank you
there.
for Holly. Thank you.
There you go. Sorry, I got a little work, but it works.
I'm guessing you're already following her on Instagram.
Yes. Absolutely. Thank you. Oh, good question. Is the ink replaceable for the pens? It is. It is.
I think we actually have some.
Okay, gotcha.
You sell some for $1 each.
It's $1? Oh, that's not bad. All right, $1 for a refill. There you go, Christy.
We don't always have them.
But they don't always have them.
We're kind of lucky when we do.
Oh.
To Office Depot and get one. They're supposed to be like the Parker refills, from what I understand.
Oh, really? Okay. Parker
So I thought the
refills?
other ones are the Parker refills when I go to the office.
Thank you. Appreciate it. There we go. Awesome. Thank you for your help tonight.
So it's going to be $85.12. Is it going to be Apple Pay?
Missed your guest. Actually, that's next.
Whenever you're ready.
Missed your guest.
Stuffy deck.
And then did you want a small bag?
Thank you.
Thank you. Is your receipt inside?
You don't want a bag?
Thank you, Bonnie.
Okay.
See you again.
Yep. I'll be on Sunday. What's that?
I won't be back.
Oh, sorry. You guys have a great night. Thanks again. Bye. All right. So we got the ornament, so that's cool. And now it's time to get a Starbucks strawberry and cream frappuccino because I am thirsty. I need something refreshing. It's funny because Casual's like, I'm in line for Toads, going on Mickey's Mini Runaway Railway after. Did he think that he was going to stay till midnight tonight? All right. Oh, the air conditioning feels so good in here. Whew. All right, Starbucks time, everyone. You guys in line? All right, I don't see Amber tonight, so she may be off. But we are gonna get our nice cold drink. Might have to get a water too. Okay, so just a couple other reminders, everyone. So we will be back on Sunday for Berry Place 28. We are going to be back on Wednesday of next week for the Park Streamers Hangout, which is this right here. And so if you guys aren't following us on Park Streamers Hangout, definitely do. We're going to do an in-park stream next week. It'll be a lot of fun. And then I'm going to try to do a stream during the day next week. And I may be on T3PO next Tuesday as well. I think it was 90 there. Yeah, it was really hot there today. So kind of crazy, right? But that's my streaming schedule so far. I go on vacation. I leave Saturday night on the 30th. I won't be back till Sunday the 7th. And Monday the 8th, we will be on the Park Streamers Hangout again with Matthew Reinhardt. So that is the streaming schedule right there. All right. But again, thanks for hanging out with me tonight. We're going to turn the camera around. Oh, thanks. Hey, how's it going? Good. Can I get a venti strawberry and cream frappuccino with extra strawberry puree? Yeah. Just put it 8 times. You're good. See, you laughed. I'm gonna put the camera down. Give me 1 second, everyone.
And your name?
Bob. Can I get a... Oh, can I also get a water, please? Yep. That's it. Oh, I do. Can I get that annual pass out?
Put it in the back. Can you get it? Thank you very much.
And that's for you. All right, give me 1 second, pay.
Hi, how are you?
All right, thank you. So you're not gonna believe this. Actually, I'm gonna show it to you. I left my wallet out in the car today, and it worked. Crazy. Gotta order some new cards. I'll have your extra. I am. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, thank you. All right, we got our extra right there. All right, thanks, Abel. You too. Whoops. Okay, so I actually have 2 drinks that I'm going to be carrying here, and I'm not going to be able to do it with my gimbal. So, JD's Ice Road, how are you? Welcome in. That's a lot of extra. It is a lot of extra, but it's so good. So I'm going to let you guys go for tonight. But come join me on Sunday. We're going to have a great time hanging out on Sunday here at Disneyland. I really appreciate all of you guys hanging out with me tonight. Izzo's place, you should get 28 extras. No, that's a bit too much. 8 is fine. Anyhow, you guys have a great night. I will see you on Sunday, and I hope you'll come hang out with me then, as well as next week when I'm doing the Park Streamers Hangout. In the meantime, you guys have a great night, and I will catch you on the next live stream. I just got to find my video. There we go. Good night, everyone.